Well, well, well. Back at it again, and my internet seems to be holding for at least 5 minutes and 28 seconds. In fact, I ran a test for multiple hours, and indeed, the internet did not die. So, short of this actually being some type of advanced cyber attack, I think we'll be all right. I don't think anybody will actually take that much interest in our little stream here. Don't you dare associate me with that shit. What, you weren't there at January 6th? Wait, hold on. We have chatters that weren't there on January 6th at the White House. Or at the Capitol. Excuse me. I meant Capitol. So wait a second. We have chatters that are non-J6ers here? That's crazy. What'd you guys do that day? Must have been boring. Oh well. Did you duct tape up your Ethernet cable? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, everything's good. Hi YouTube. If you're listening, come say hi. Hope you're having a good day. What's up, Twitch? Harvey did a subscription over here. 1.5 years of Harvey Birdman. Oh my god. Kind of sort of feels like you just joined like a month or two ago, but what do I know? Thanks, bud. 1.5 years. Gosh darn half. Shit. Something with the VPN? Interesting. Well, that's not surprising at all. Most big services are extremely hostile to my VPNs.
Autopilot disabled.
Banging Biscuit with the Prime too. 10-monthers. He's a prick anyway. Hell yeah. We love pricks around here. Wait, what are we talking about? Yo, thank you for that. All right, let me go say hi real fast. Spooky was the first chatter of the day, which is crazy. You know what I mean? That's crazy. He's all the way in Florida. For him to see this and respond takes days. And yet he was first. I guess I'm just not cool anymore. Nobody shows up here. Spooky first. Tiku second. Harvey Birdman third. Possibly Johnny 5 somewhere in there. But I don't know. He could just be lying to us. You know what I mean? What's up, friends? Mr. Fishy's here. Bang Biscuit's here. Hello. Bang Biscuit's about to leave, though. So we don't have to deal with him at least. Whew, close. Gravy's here. Hey, buddy. What's up, J5? Not J6. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I ate popcorn, so I watched from the sidelines. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, Kellington Mercer? You're so cool. Winter catch a cold because of you. Shit. That's crazy. I never heard that. What do you think of Kool-Aid Pineapple Epidemic? Kool-Aid Pineapple. What is this? What is this? Huh? What? Do tell. MS Josh says, I exist. Why? Well, the reason you exist is so that Rizio can get more money from me because I keep losing seeds to my own wormholes. What's up, Tiny? You have purpose? Hell yeah, you do. What do you, remind me, what do you like to do in the game, Joss? If you know, you know. God damn it, bro. You're gonna do this to me? Man, cold. He's talking about some inside joke and won't tell me. Alright, you win. We're on Eve Twitch again. This went much worse this time. We used to be first chatter all the time, then you got popular. I think your timeline's a little warped because I was streaming for a while before I met you, and I used to be even more popular than I was after I met you. But when I met you, I had like no viewers. You're right. That's true. So you're not wrong. I just have had like a tumultuous capitalist career in this here really serious industry of Eve Twitch stream. Outfit 418. Oh, okay. Oh, right. You're in Blue Loot Not Included. Vawale says I was away for a while. Sorry about that. I've had a hard drive failure. Really? Oh, you're on Linux now? Well, first of all, welcome back. Second of all, no worries. You know, you can always come and go around here. It's all Gucci. When people leave, I assume they're just doing real life, you know. But good to see you again, Vawale. Welcome to Linux. I can't help but notice you're coming back after I say we're going to do Chloro Battle again. Huh. I haven't done it in a few days. What distro and desktop environment on you? Sova, what's up, friend? Thank you for the prime. What's up with all the primes? Oh, it's like a new month, right? So wait, what happened, Harvey? There's only a few people here. We can bullshit for a little bit. Spooky, I love you, friend. If I could, I'd give you half my viewers, but I don't think it works like that. Arjack says, love your Nomad playlist. Hey, man. Did you watch the whole thing? Mint? Mint's awesome. What do you mean just Mint? Mint for the win. And so, like, Mint would be your distro. And so your desktop environment, I'm not sure how much you know about this, but your desktop environment would be like Cinnamon or maybe like GNOME. I'm not sure what you chose. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. X Cinnamon. Oh, X Cinnamon. Really? What the fuck? That's weird. In a good way. X Cinnamon is Cinnamon on X11? Or is that not what that is? Wait, Novak versus BNI again? Oh, no. Oh, no. They got their revenge. Uh-oh. So they rolled into you again, and... you guys lost the rolling something, the dread. Is that what happened? Or they caught a dread ratting and then you responded? Hey, P9. Hey, Migthon. Hey, friends. Oh, you were Rage only came twice as many with full notes. Ah, okay. So it's just like Nightmare. Okay. So I don't really understand like high class chase based fighting. So it was a consensual fight. Got it. Cool. And you probably like the Nomad Tail guy. I've been doing wormhole gas and feel like I'm all grown now. That's awesome, Sova. Glad you're enjoying it. Well, we made it to episode 4. Awesome. Well, you have a lot of cool content to check it out. I will say the series has been going on now for 4 years, and it's still going, so... plenty of time to catch up. Migthon, how you doing, friend? You might need to change it to user client switcher. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you want to use mine or one of the more developed ones. I'd almost say, you know, might as well start with one of the 2 developed ones and see if Eve Preview Manager or Nicotine work. And if they don't, you know, I could even give you my old X11 script if you want. You would probably have to do a Discord DM for that. If you want to stick on your current setup, I could probably throw you my EveMin that I used on Fedora X11 before switching. P9, good to see you, friend. If you guys don't know, P9, now my head researcher. He's been doing science all on his own without anybody pushing him, and we're going to try to hopefully enable him. And then milk him for sweet videos. And see if we can make this guy famous. Jedi say, what's up, friend? Harvey says, since this time they brought a ton of newts, our facts had no chance. They slowly killed most ships. Got it. So basically, they had the answer to the facts this time, and there was no, like, saving it. So it was like almost a clean wipe. Yeah, you're like the only Basilisk that left. Yo, I could say some things right now that would set Harvey off, and they would all be bullshit. Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, Novak is like pretty serious, and like, you know, the idea is here BLNI takes the fights, but they lost the comp, I think is what it comes down to, right? I don't know really how any of this works, but, you know, you're talking about a composition that's full newts that can turn off the facts. It seems like at that point, it's just, you know, what are you going to do? Game over. I think there's no limit to how many newts you can apply to a fax, but there is a limit to how much cap it can get while sieged. And that's kind of the game, I think. There's nothing you can say. I'm conscious of the situation. Well, I was going to troll you and be like, well, look at this coward leaving, blah, 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 and see if I could set you off. Because you tilt sometimes. I figure if push came to shove, Harvey, I could probably tilt you. But the truth is, and I got to remember this, you could probably tilt me maybe even easier. So he says, nah, all right, I give up. Good to see you, Tiny. Tell her I lost the venture in a C4 with this C3 static. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You lost the venture? Somebody pop you on a cloud? Anyway, J-Space is chill. I mean, good on them for taking the fight. Shit, what are you gonna do? You fight, you fight. Thank you for your subs, you nerds. We're gonna do some scanning, look for some gas, and then probably code some chloro battle. So, nice and chill stream. Lassus says if you don't take fights versus Novak, they'll evict you. Oh, so you're saying it's cursed? Got it. They're dumb. Well, I don't know enough about these groups to rubber stamp this, but you're free to express yourself. Just try to be nice. He played well, so I was in scram range of the line, yellow box me, got it. So you saved the ship is the point. This battle report ain't gonna show it. You know what I mean? You're in Wolves for years? Yeah. No purple coils. Bunch of elite gamers in here. See, we got people that are agreeing and disagreeing, and I guess what you would do is just say, in my opinion, instead of saying this is how it is, to get out of this. But hey, you guys can debate, it's cool. I don't know how this works, though, so I can't. This is a situation where Chlorokin doesn't get to just steal the mic and say what's right. I have no idea. What's up, Steven Jones? Came over from YouTube. How are you? Hope you're well. We're just looking at a little wormhole fight here. One of my subscribers got involved with. You know, I see Novak all the time out there, but I'm like a solo guy. I just run away. You know, this this is something you hear levied against JSpace constantly. And I think that, and I'm not talking about Novak here when I'm talking about this topic, but we're talking about this like coerced Bushido would be one way to describe it. And I think there is some of it there. Yeah, but I don't know. I think from everything I've heard and seen, I think there's some of it. But maybe it's not as insane as people put it. But again, I'm just conjecturing. Computer, how to become a pro gamer like Chlorok. Fastest route, no shortcuts. Pro gamer. What's a pro? Wait, do you mean because I stream and people sub, or because you think I'm good? What do you mean? Hey, Retro. Just listening at work. Cool. Don't do this. Don't do this. Recently joined a new corp, but it's a little further away. I mean, the SpongeBob case, like, I get it, but a little further away from where a solid, reliable setup of golden Cyto Saracen. Not gotten into PI yet, so just stockpiled it. We'll be looking at getting into wormhole huffing soon. Yeah, you can day trip into wormhole and huff from wherever. I mean, nullsec day tripping is like legitimately not a joke. You know, it's not like there's anybody out there to come in through the exit, right? How to develop Chlorokin husky radio voice. Well, first of all, you have to download that fucking pirate software filter. That's the most important part. Without this, we have nothing. Where is it? Here we go. Without this, we have nothing. This 1 decibel of bass is all it takes to become sexy. Let's take it away. Let's take it away. It's gone. It's gone. I'm no longer sexy. In fact, if we, put it back and we remove this and add the mids back into it, all of a sudden I sound like a fucking nerd. You ready? So this is what I sound like normally. Just talking normally with just a little bit. You can see all those, you can hear all those mids in there. It sounds like mud. It sounds like a bowl of mud. It sounds like I just gave you a wooden spoon and told you to dig in and just enjoy those mids, right? Someone's like, who's talking right now? All right, my bad. I didn't mean to jump scare you. Let's get rid of those mids. And I like to remind people, this is something that you should always do when you broadcast, at least with a male's voice. I'm not sure how it is with a higher, or a deep voice. Not sure how it is for a higher voice, male, female, or whomever. My ears are bleeding. Should always do this. This is like the radio curve. It makes it sound really great. Otherwise, we're just playing with the volumes. That's all we're doing. Oh, we have RN noise too, which is nowhere near as good as RTX voice from NVIDIA, but I digress. All right, Biscuit. You take care now. If you get bored, you come by. I have a banana, so I might eat the banana on camera later. So, you know, there's some serious content coming. What's up, Leg Day? Can you give me a name for my ship? Yes. Petrie. No. There you go. Fighting against that much DPS is cooked even with caps on grid. What do you Tank, what do you you still play high class JSpace, or? And what about our other guy here, Lassus? You were in Wolves for years? Got it. Wolves scares the shit out of me too. A little bit too big to interact with me though. Just came in and say hello. Well, have a good night, Leg Day. Take care. I appreciate you coming by to say hi. I'm going to turn my camera on here in a minute, and we're going to look for gas and chill out, and then we're going to do some coding later, so US time zone stream should be nice and chill. A couple people to talk to, shouldn't be overwhelming. My, you know, benign senses will remain unmolested, I'm sure, for another night. I love high class, love solo and Willis like now. Love that. Love that. You're an AD for a long time, and AFK for a while because the university came back to Eve and now in MSF now. I hope you have fun. I can only go by what Jordan said on stream, but they had at least some full nude legions. How does Jordan always get a camera on those fights? Is it because he knows people and he has friends? I can't compete with that. I can't. Count me out. I'm done. I'd like to believe he's abusing his GM powers to teleport. Oh, he is! Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. What a hacker, dude. All right, we need to start putting in mass... No, don't do that. Let's get Mark removed from CCP for using his tools to promote the game. That's not going to work. That's actually really sick. Honestly, like, really sick. As long as he's careful and doesn't interfere. I think this needs to happen more. Like, what a great use of a GM tool. You know, like, at first I was, like, laughing because, you know, it's whatever. He used to play the game, and I know him as a player just a little bit, right? He was in Turbo, and we talk occasionally about whatever. Now it's like, this dude, he's using his GM tools to, like, actually show you what's happening. And that's actually insanely based. No, we're talking about Mark. CCP, FC Jotun, or Jotun. Remember when a GM scooped the sun into a system? No, I don't know. This guy was, I think, CEO of Turbo, Feed or Glory. I think he was CEO, right? For like the whole time he would stream and, like, you know, be high class stuff. Yeah, same person, yep. Nah, we're not talking about Warlock. Warlock's just a content creator, right? Does Warlock play solo? What's his story? Anybody know him? I never talked to him. He's in a group, right? Everybody's in a group, you know? Like, you look at Pando, it's like, he's in Sigma. Oh, okay. Fuck Sigma, I hate them. I'm just kidding. Well, actually, I got beef with them, but not serious beef. He seems to be in every single battle, yeah. So I don't know if Warlock's going to be able to get to the high class ones in J-Space. It's not really that easy to get unless you know what's happening. I remember back in the day when I was making early Nomad episodes, you guys know Groovy, he was talking to me in my ear a lot. He sent me onto a few fights that way. It's pretty cool. I just like all no blocks. Hey, buddy, listen. I respect that, and I agree. I especially dislike whatever no block is mostly represented in my chat right now. So, whatever no block you are, you're my least favorite. Probably goons. I mean, nah. Oh, because they're so big. No, I hate I hate Gobbins more than all of goons combined. I think Gobbins is the reason why Null sucks right now. Changed my mind. You're gonna enter CSM? Imagine entering CSM as one of my subs. Imagine the promotion you'd get. You guys know I promoted some of the CSM people to my Discords in the past, just from the kindness of my heart. Was that you that asked about the title of the first track in that eviction video? Was that you? Or you mean you want the track of the... No, I didn't answer. No, I saw and ignored it. I just didn't recognize the name. It was lazy. I don't know if I can get it. Let me see. Let me listen to it real quick. Oh, well, I'm gonna listen to this song real fast he's talking about. Okay, so this is just absolute player-owned starbase with no for. Okay, so that's gonna be from Artlist. Just Shazam it. Yeah, if I shut if I shut up. Also, the song, I don't know if it'll show up. I mean, a lot of these Artlist things are like just registered there. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look and see if I have the project file still, real fast, just for you. I mean, I don't know, but let's see. This was, what was it? The eviction video? Abandoned Starbase? Jeez, this is gonna suck. What date was this? March 29, 20. I have it. I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Hmm. I don't think I have it, actually. Bummer. Yeah, I don't have it. My bad. So, you know, I can tell you right now, force field be something inside. Really crazy. That's gonna be from artlist.io, guaranteed. That's not a stream beat song, it's not an EU song, it's not a YouTube song. So I don't even know how you would begin to look for that. And I'm so sorry. You can watch the video 500 times, yeah. It's funny because I do actually try to make sure that the songs are preserved for No Man's Tale, but I don't really take that same... Is there no music credit in the fucking description, for real? I guess because Artlist, I stopped doing that because I pay for it. Why bother? Oh, well, I tried. Yeah, just remake it. Yeah, fuck it. Steal the song. Screw it. I got triggered by the name Gobbins. What's up, D-Bars? How are you? Why is it translating Gur? YouTube has decided to translate Gur to Gur. Hey, Blasphemy. How are you, buddy? Fight the power, my friend. Imagine being such a terrible leader and just crabs and has renters, refuses to use supers, then thinks he can improve the game by working for CCP, but then his entire alliance dies. Dude, that is the most charitable description of Gobbins I've ever heard. And I know you're trying to rage on him. Bro, I can do way worse. Show me your pacifier fit? Sure. Gobbins is a nerd, says Harvey. I'd let Gobbins do my wife. Is she that ugly that you would punish Gobbins by making him have sex with her? I don't get the punishment. Didn't realize you were streamed, but enjoying Nomad Talent. Hey, what's up, Deciphers? Looking forward to seeing where it leads. Holy shit, you know it's not over? Oh shit. Yo, Deciphers, pretty much everybody comes to the stream and asks me if why I won't make more. I'm like, I am. At least you know. Yeah, episode 17 should be a real hoot. I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I usually decide springtime and then do it over the summer and then publish it like fall, winter. But I have some banger ideas that you'll never hear about until it drops, so make more faster, exactly. That's awesome that he actually knew I kept making it. What's up, Soapy? You're welcome, Tiny. Productivity is the measure of life, exactly. That's why I'm here streaming Chloro Battle. I know what you guys want. I know what ticks the capitalist boxes, you know? Nothing like developing a FOSS game in Godot, wasting months of your stream time. If you don't produce, you're nothing. This guy gets it! He gets it! He understands. He understands why, you know, the human brain is capable from upgrading to capitalism from feudalism. He gets it. What a read, spot on, I'm saying. It is known. ×5. Cyphers, welcome to the stream. A couple other first-time chatters. Tank, welcome. I hope you all are doing well. So the plan is right now to scan the system down and try not to smile when they spam the basketball. What's up, Shaw? I'm going to scan the system down and we're going to mark it in our bash mapper. And we're going to look for gas. We're going to poke through wormholes to do it. Try to keep it OPSEC, but probably fail and whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll probably get bored of it after some point, start coding in Godot, and we'll play some Chloro Battle. But that's the day. It's a simple day. Yesterday, I tried to stream EVE all day. I was really on a roll. I was having a great stream, and my internet died 4 times in a row. So who knows? You can't see the future. I might have a heart attack. Who knows? Automod, what happened? What'd you do? Hold on, I'm looking. You can't say OnlyFans? That's crazy. I approved it. Damn, you made an OnlyFans? Dude, I constantly make OnlyFans jokes whenever my check gets like weirdly horny. Did you piss off the Russians? What's up, Sargon? Nah, Russians love me because I hate America. I'm also sad I'm not a moderator. That's true. Dwayne is still a moderator and you're not. Fuck. First of all, how do I unmod Dwayne? How do we unmod this guy? Okay. How do we unmod this guy? He never reminded me I needed to unmod him. Moderators. Oh, it's under community roles manager. Here we go. Dwayne, he's a mod. Not anymore. Not anymore. Seashell. I'm gonna call him a Seashell. He's a VIP though. You'll take his mod? Oh, I guess I could just unmod him. You'll take his mod? It's probably because it sounds like self-promo. Oh, I don't have an OnlyFans? Oh, if you had an OnlyFans, I would let you promo it here. I don't even care, as long as it's, like, funny. No nudes, though. That's gross. Nobody's trying to see that, you know? Alright, so everything's fine. Everything's cool. I mean, Spooky's not a mod still, but at least Dwayne's no longer a mod. We crab in a barrel his ass. I don't think anybody should be interested. That's what I say about myself, but like somehow I have a girlfriend. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. But hey, what's it matter? Beauty is objective. Subjective. Words. This is the fucking guy you listen to? Alright, so we're gonna go to turbo scan mode. Boop. And just like get rid of some of the screen there so you can't see what I'm up to or whatever. I don't fucking know how this works. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a scan diggly dunk mode and scan the whole dang thing down. You're right? Nothing to it but to do it. I catfish my partner by being fit and then getting fat during COVID. That's not catfishing. That's just called getting fat. Catfishing would be before you met her, bro. Never say no to free nudes. I would say no to a lot of free nudes. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a chatter out there where I'd want their nudes. There ain't no way. There's no way I want to see it. It's just the permaban. Works on YouTube was censored. OnlyFans was censored on YouTube. That's not surprising at all. The secret to unlimited free nudes is to just like have a cool partner that like wants to be with you, that you like and you're attracted to, and to like, you know, hang out with them and like see them nude. Ryan says, bro knows his audience. Do I though? Do I though? Not even tasteful nudes, boring. I get nudes at my Chinese shop. Well, you know, noodles are good. Nudes bad, right? Do you know why nudes are bad? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why they're bad? It's because like, and I don't want to fuck with you too hard, but like, you know, real life is so much better than like just texting all the time. You know, I'm just being real. Just saying. Aim higher is my point. A lot of six to scan here. We'll kind of take our time, enjoy it. But hey, if you like pictures, there's no shame in that. You live your life. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm just trying to say, you know, there's more to it than that. Y'all are aiming. What are you up to, Sargon? You bullying some poor miner or something? What are you up to? Every time you come here, my chat starts immediately shitting on you. We might as well just get that process started. It's like, no, yeah, I know. Can I use this holy bookmark bunch? What do you at the library? Got a couple bookmarks? I guess this is already scanned down. Playing with boobs, any boobs is better than looking at a most perfect pair. Yeah. I have any gay chatters out there? What do you guys think about the old titties? You like that or nah? Irish Patriots are organizing some circle jerk in Dublin, and their AI-generated flyers puking zombies in Ireland jerseys and one with pants off. It's so funny. Bro, do you guys see Dave Rubin's AI shit. Oh my god. It's like I'm getting fifth hand fucking cringe from seeing people like react to reactions of Dave Rubin's AI host. You know, I'm literally like I can feel it hurt me psychically. Everyone loves boobs. Well, I'm asking, you know. I suppose I've known quite a few gay people from birth till now, and I've never asked that question. Now you kind of assume that you know, the sapphic women might enjoy it. Anyway. Almost done. Almost done. We'll copy this in. We'll kind of take a look at it. And obviously you don't see any gas here. We have the ICR that we cooked the other day. That's not going to cut the mustard. This thing right here. Just going to rescan it all because I'm entering it from Wanderer into my bash mapper. So we're just going to rescan everything. That's why we're doing this. Is Milo still around? He's my favorite. Yeah, he's still around. Actually, he's still surprisingly relevant in that whole fucking chud pipeline. You know? But Milo is like that guy is like scary as shit, bro. Like, you know that whole shit about like, would a woman rather be trapped or like left alone in the woods with a bear or a guy, and some will choose the bear? I would rather be with the bear than Milo. Dead ass. Nothing to do with anything sexy. That guy's just scary, bro. I feel like he's probably killed people. And I'm not saying like I know that. I'm you know, it's not a legal opinion. This poster. Stop. All right, so let's add these in here. We'll go map add, boom, headshot. So QAG, we're gonna adjust that right now and say ICR scuff. So just make sure we don't fall prey to that. And then we have 4 wormholes here. You can see this. So what we're gonna do is just go by each one, I suppose, and kind of go through them. We'll have to do a tiny bit of camera hiding, but it's okay. So let's just save some of these now. Anything that's not saved, we'll just grab. So I don't have to fucking relink it. We're even gonna grab the wormholes as well. The only one we're not gonna grab is BBY because we're about to go through it. Just in case I disconnect, I don't want to have to scan them again. How's that sound? So let's just start going through these, and I will, actually I don't have to do OPSEC or anything. I can just show you kind of how it works. But basically, we know BBY is going to be something. So there's a couple things I could do with the mapper. We could do map BBY and give it like a title before we link where it goes. So it's an exit. So it's going to be an exit to class 4. So it's a 4 exit. So fantastic. So these are statics then. Neat. So let's just readjust this bookmark. Actually, we never even made it. So we're going to go BBY 4X. And then what we're going to do is go through it. And off screen, I'm going to note the J code. And it's going to auto search, and I'm just going to replace it. No Brazilian butt lift. He's like, BBL, please. You need a Brazilian butt lift? Dude, I'm caked up, dude. I am caked up. I don't need no BBL. I need a BB down. I need a Brazilian butt deflate. All right, so let's, as we do this, we'll begin scanning the return sig here. And I'm going to go map BBY into the J code. And it's going to auto nav us to it. I'm going to grab this and add it. We're going to go map BEO up, map up, and then I'm going to rename it. So I'm going to do a map BBY 4XJ. So I'm going to kind of sort of hide the J codes here. So now you can see that this sig goes to BBY. So we go map BBY. We're going to go map nav BBY. And then you can see that we're currently in this hole. So let's go ahead and scan down, scan down all these. Normally you wouldn't want to do this on stream, but I'm just seeing if I can get away with it for fun. You ever utilize rollers when you're nomading, Chlorokin? Yeah, I don't roll. I mean, maybe one day I will, but right now and historically I've not rolled. Kind of, some people call it like a some people might view it as a self-restriction, but I view it as like a perk of the way I play. The lack of option to have hold control. I mean, sure, you could have it if you like. There's really nothing stopping me from devoting, 4 or 5 characters to it. But I don't rat, and if you don't rat, hold control is really just a bizarre concept if you don't rat and have buildings, It's almost more trouble than it's worth. And that's kind of what I'm challenging you to think about, is like, it's not an issue that you can't have hold control. It's just like, well, what do you give up? A bunch of characters for that. Just depends what you're doing. If I was ratting, I would roll. If I was doing dread ratting, I would roll. When I Marauder rat, I actually don't roll. I just sit on the holes and have a boucher or whatever and just go for it. If that helps. You scan those so quick, takes me 20 minutes to do a full hole scan. Yeah, this is a perfect scanner with perfect equipment. This is as good as it gets. Don't feel bad if you're not there yet. The jump to call, can we rewind 30 minutes and recap? No. But I will shiver your timbers. I will tickle your elbow if you're into that. So all wormholes here, we don't really have to paste this, but we go map add. What I'll do instead is we'll actually dip up out of here. And just as a little treat to myself, I'll just say that these are clearly wormholes and we've bookmarked them, but we're not going to go in them. See this? I'm just reminding myself if I end up back here that we have to actually warp to those SIGs. Otherwise, we're going to go map up and go back to the main directory. We're going to start looking through these other wormholes for stuff to do. Big thing is skills and virtues. Certainly the skills, virtues, certainly the equipment as well. Make no mistake, like a perfect scanner does take some time. It's certainly something you shouldn't go for early. But like late game, if you explore a lot, you'll probably have multiple of these. Eve Preview Manager was on Flatpak. Now I get my characters potted 4 times as fast. Did it work? Oh, nice. Well, cool. Yeah, don't use my script if you can help it. It's janky. Very good, Vawale. Very good, very good. I'm also happy that you're the type of guy that just does the thing and then reports back instead of reporting before doing the thing. It's just admirable, that's all. Anyway. What's this? Mine? I think it's 114 with combats. So pacifiers leave some scanning strength and lots of deviation on the table, but the trade-off is like extreme warp speed, which is just up to you whether you want it. I've tested the triplet mid scanner and it's not good. Hey Noah, what's up, fam? I've tested the triplet acquisition scanner. It's just not good. I thought this was, remember I did the test on this, but I thought scanning was on the server tick. It's not. So the triplet just makes every scan take longer. Those nerds are. Daniel says, first time experiencing Nomad for the first time, I'm very happy. Hey, dude. How are you? Yeah, we're just talking some Eve mechanics, chilling. We're probably going to do some non-Eve later, but it's still, we got like an hour or more of this, at least. Rehold control, completely fair, makes enough. Yeah, I mean, like, I've been doing this a while, and something that I struggled with early was like, what is, and this is a good talk, because a lot of people just think I'm stubborn, and I am. And I want to be clear, I am. However, the whole no rolling thing comes because ratting and rolling are basically the same thing. You have to do it if you want to dread rat. Like the idea of dread ratting without rolling, or at least setting the holes up is ludicrous, right? And so I saw that very early on and just didn't want to open all that can of worms. I figured like, that's inviting people to make my life hell as somebody. The nomading playstyle, I don't know how to describe this, but the nomading playstyle came because I was afraid of like dealing with the consequences of like Citadel ownership and like ratting territory and group politics. It's because it wasn't even maybe I was afraid, but it's just like, it wasn't appealing to me. I just wanted to like go and be a wallflower and keep it going. Like if I could stay in a place and not get blown up or have some deranged fan to come and like fuck me up, then I probably would throw a building down. But like, you don't have to do that. It's kind of like the whole appeal of what I do is like, I can just be buildingless, can live in safe spots, can move around, have hidey holes that I like and be not to be afraid to like go into other people's holes and to like hide out in there and just do whatever. And I think ratting and rolling are two sides of the same coin, and to completely never experience them is a mistake in my opinion. I'll certainly dread rat at some point. I'm just telling you. But so far all I've really experienced is Marauder ratting and a couple unique styles of lesser ratting. So don't go on my hole. You weren't saying that earlier. Riding in people's holes. You silly goobers. Noah, thank you for the gifted sub. Dude, you have 48 gifted subs on my channel, dude. Stop. 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 You understand that my wedding gift to this guy has to be like 4 times the amount of gifted subs, and he's just like, you know, he says, make me. You're gonna fucking drain my savings for the wedding at this rate. Thanks for the gifted. Hell yeah. Not sure how true it is. I saw someone say they had a structure solo in Warhammer for 2 years. Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, so this is a cool comment. And I think it's just worth pointing out. It's because, like, you listen to me talk and it's like you'll get evicted instantly. That's not true. My brain, like my anxiety and whatever that I face in life, tells me that I could get evicted. And for me, that's good enough. But it's true. If you don't, like, swing your freaking you ding dong around and like talk shit and like do big elaborate setups and just keep your head down in a non-desirable hole, it's possible nobody will even look at you for years. And this is a good thing to point out. And I should actually, because this strengthens the arguments in the first place of like how the nomad playstyle is just, you know, it's perfectly legitimate, but it's by no means necessary. Don't do that. He's gonna beat FG. Jesus Christ, no, please. He's like my only person I know in real life who watches the stream, basically, and he's over here gifting subs. I can't get him to stop either. Hey, what up, Del? Why are we swinging our ding dongs? No, we're talking about you know, I was just rambling about why I like nomading and how it's not necessary, but somebody asked why I don't bring rolling into my repertoire. It's because you know, it's a lot to worry about dread ratting and rolling, you right? All that type of stuff. Finding a playstyle that suits all of us, yeah. I've managed to like do content creation, which kind of blurs the line between like, oh, is he laboring for, you know, his net worth, or is it just given to him? Well, spoiler alert, you know, tons of my stuff has been given or benefited to. So I don't even consider myself, I consider myself to be cheating, if you will. I'd have to make a new account and keep it hidden in order to like have the real experience. But this happens to be extremely fun too. And I don't really care so much about the integrity of my net worth and Eve as long as I'm doing it, having fun with it and sharing it. So people play very scared of everyone, Eve. It's not really all that serious nowadays. When the player base was 50K, you had to be a little bit more careful. Sure. I mean, J-Space is nuts, you know? People ask me all the time how I can just scoop gas without too many issues, and some issues, but not too many. It's like, well, it's because there's 2,603 wormhole systems, Anoicus systems, and there's a couple thousand people that live in wormholes, and most of them are in like communities that live in the same area. So if you're not farming, you have this huge playground of tertiary content to just chill on. It just so happens that there's not that much to do in J-Space besides farming. That's kind of the whole elephant in the room, is that I'm making it sound like, oh, I'm just enjoying the forest, you know, but the point is I'm enjoying the forest without the trees. How's that for a metaphor? You know, what's left is like picking mushrooms, like gas or something. There's really not even any exploration proper in J-Space. It just so happens that the idea of living in a hidden space and off the grid and collecting anything and then bringing it back to civilization is very appealing. And I think many people could relate to that. Anyway, let me, sorry, I'm like, the shitty cameras. Oh yeah, I gotta keep going, that's right. So let's scan down BJS next, and I'll just warp there. And what we'll do is we'll do the same thing. So we'll be looking for like a 5 or a 6 or something like that, and see if we can maybe find some core site to snipe and hang out, and or if there's nothing to do in the one dimension range, then we may just dip out. So this is the null sec static, sadly. Let's go BJS null sec static and delete this, and we'll go to the next wormhole, which is a drum roll, please. VHR. You aren't moving to Exordium? I should. Do you hate Exordium as a ganker? Do you hate it? Alright, so map BJS would be nullsec. We'll mark that down. So this is going to be my 6 static. This is going to be VHR 6S, and we'll go in here. So same thing, I'll pop in. Sorry for the camera cut off. I'm just doing it to save myself the pain. We'll mark this. Did I not mark this? Oh, I did. Okay. So we're just going to pop in here and see if we can find any sites in here. Like the idea of living in a hole with a static with to null or low and just enjoying popping out somewhere new. Yeah. That's why I originally liked C2 with a 2 and a low static. It was really great. Highly recommend that setup. All right, so 1 second. Let me just hide the whatever thingamajigger. Yeah, it's probably not going to be gas in here. I can just tell. We still have more. All right. So, now we can circle this and just make sure there's nothing in here before we give up on something that actually has some use. So let's get the return sig. How long to think about it? It's actually better to have everybody funny through you lie. Had a long think about how we could best fuck the trade network. Exordium is now the best Intel collection point. Interesting. I see. How scandalous. I guess because everybody pops out through there, through UI. I think they need to make the economic penalties of doing stuff there bigger to make sure only new players. Yeah, yeah. I think that'll probably be high on their agenda of things to do. Right. Ah, stop. You know it's cooked. There's only 4 SIGs in here. One's a core gas site. How common is gas? Well, the truth is that there's really there's no factual way to answer that, you know? But if the question is like, are you able to find gas every play session? The answer is usually yeah. You know, wormholes, if you have a couple statics or have a static and there's a couple wandering, it's like it branches off into like infinity very quickly, right? So it's an instrumental too. If this is full, I'm going to be so happy. You ever try Golem? No, I used Vargar. If that helps. Not really the biggest fan of missiles, I guess, especially for ratting. So let's just mark this as this is the return sig, and we'll just say that these are, I don't know, wormholes that I haven't gone through. All right, so let's close this off, and I'm going to warp to the instrumental core and see if it's actually taken or not. I'm assuming it's cherry-picked. We have to just assume that, but we have to go there. And if it's not, we just hit the jackpot. This is the best site we can find, so let's find out. Rough time with Golem compared to the others? Yeah. I don't really know much about it. I want to say Golem's like maybe good against Drifter. I don't know. Yeah, so it's cherry-picked. Feels bad, man. All right, so we got to keep looking. I knew it was too easy. Thunder Black Hole Golem is kind of ass, except against the Drifter. Yeah, okay. I kind of heard that it was like decent against the Drifter as like an option. So this is scuffed. We're just gonna mark this as scuffed so we don't get confused. I'll do it on the mapper as well. Scuffed being synonymous with cherry picked. Mutaplasmid Scoop Harvester mishap had made finding gas and wormhole kind of difficult. Ooh, interesting, Megthon. You're noticing what could potentially cause gas to go back up in price. While the technology got better, what it did is that it's creating a scarcity. Now, it's not a huge scarcity. I'm not trying to tell you that gas is dead or that, you know, all we have to do is just wait it out. But I'm trying to say that that is a potential market factor even my uneducated ass recognizes. So this is going to be a class 5 static. So we're going to try to look for more gas through here. What does cherry pick mean for the gas? I mean, somebody took the big cloud. That's pretty much what it means. Or at least took enough out of the big cloud to where it's not worth your time, right? Damage selection overall is slower than Palivar, yeah. That sounds like what I've learned too, but again, never really studied ratting, so I'm all ears. A lot of SIGs in here might actually work for us. I should add a command to make it like a censored thing for when I'm doing streams, so I don't have to keep replacing the map with J, you know, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. All right, let's add these now, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll kind of get the return sig and kind of work our way through. Thanks for being here, nerds. Appreciate you. Sorry for yesterday. I know it was frustrating, but quite frankly, however annoyed you were, my stream died. I was 50 times more frustrated. So, you know what I mean? That's annoying. What the fuck would that be on? Yeah, whatever. Oh, it's a level 2 gas site. All right, could be a bountiful. What's up, Philistine? How you doing? How you doing? Philistines, these pagans. What's up with your name? You just like the word? Philistine, not a word I hear frequently. Obviously spelled with an F is kind of funny. Currently configuring access identity through Cloudflare. That is kind of nerdy. It's also almost like becoming, I just using like Cloudflare services almost is like, maybe that's not as nerdy as it once was, you know? Not to take away from how awesome you are as a chatter. Of course, you're the best. But you see what I'm saying. It's almost kind of normie shit. It's a VFR, not the greatest. We'll check and see if it's there. Would be great to find maybe one other source of gas here. What is this? What does this say? What's going on here? This is weird. Deviated it 3 times. Zico runs through Cloudflare. Yeah, I mean, most websites have some protection from Cloudflare. That's kind of exciting. Is this a ghost site or am I tripping my balls? Am I tripping balls? That'd be fun. Remember to walk a little bit to relieve your spinal vertebrae? No, it's not. I just freaking triple deviated. It's just pure luck. No ghost site. Sorry, chat. I got you excited for no reason. Another core. Uh-oh. This one's not cherry picked, I bet. Watch. I just feeling it. I'm feeling it. Super rare ghost site for the 3. Yeah, I mean, that would be what it would have been, but I was just wrong. It's a VCR. How about that? So we searched the class 4, we searched another class 4, we searched the 6, and now we searched the 5. And I'm thinking we probably found it. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. So we'll probably just not worry about those wormholes. To be honest, fuck it. We got time. I was using Z-Kill. I write all of my kills down on pen and paper and have them tattooed on my abdomen. Relieve your spinal vertebrae. Oh, it's over here? For real? I got you baited? I didn't realize. I didn't realize it was that serious. Alright, so let's add these to here now. And then the return is, let's see, the return is VZF, WZF, up, and then EEE is a wormhole, Great. So let's see if these are taken before we get excited again. So we'll check out the vital first. I literally have to turn the OPSEC screen on just to fucking make a bookmark. It's really cool. If this isn't taken, this will give us plenty to do. Oh, it looks fresh to me. Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright, well, we know what's up. Even if they already took some from the big cloud, it looks like a full cloud, which means we can JMT it. So there you go. Let's just check the vast as well. Since I'm not taking the small cloud, we might as well go over there. I'm not going to take the vast with a vital here, though. There's no fucking point. Vast is worth like 1 ISK. One of those seen on TV chairs where you hang upside down and you just play like that till you pass out. Yeah, I need that. It's like bondage plus gaming combined, you know? All right, so a couple things. First of all, let's rename this to HBI Perch, and then we're going to put a ping on the return wormhole here. Or Perch, or ping, whatever you call it. I'm not going to drop it as I go here, because it could be online. It doesn't matter if 500 is a long time. But what we're going to do is actually just sit here decloaked and launch our probes. And just do the patternation here. And bookmark it, and go back through. So this should work here. So when we go back, we just have to be careful to use that, right? Very simple. This is going to stop anybody watching us from just doing the world's easiest possible play on us when we, you know, look like we're about to finish. They can just drop a drag bubble if I'm not paying attention and kill us. Or stop bubble. Look at your Discord. Taking off track. What's the matter? Oh, you got food for me? That does look good, bro. Some couscous and green beans? Man. Well done. Good shit. Look at this. I mean, I'm a simple man. I see delicious green beans and couscous and chimkins, and I'm like, all right, let's go. There's a Twitch gimmick idea, playing a full gimp suit until you call yourself BDSM gamer. I feel like your fetish is leaking right now. And that's okay. We all got our things, but you're going to have to go to Crash Nap for that. It's pork, not chimkin? All right, that's what I meant. My bad. Looks delicious. It's everywhere. Clean it up. Oh, no. Sargon, you're good, bro. Ran up the hill today. Not great at keeping up with the exercise. I got a new ergonomic chair, though. You ran up a hill? A whole hill? Whew. That would almost kill me, yeah. I would be risking a stroke if I did that. Uncle Ben's ready rice. Uncle Benny. He's got that good rice for me. Uncle Ben's got the finest rices. All right, so let's get to it, right? So let's do one of these, and we'll kill that client, and then we'll open all the other clients, and then we'll do a wigwam bam sham, and then once we get on the cloud, we'll do an unban request. I got an unban request. That's right. One of the people I've permanently banned has written an appeal that we're going to go over as a council together later and determine whether or not this chatter deserves to be permanently banned, which is funny because I think we did this for Sargon, and that's how he got unbanned. So we'll see if this other chatter is so lucky. Sargon's unban was like, I do believe I've made a mistake in His Majesty's magnanimous courtyard. It's like, all right, fine, asshole. At least he's funny. He's a prick, but at least he's good for a giggle. It's more than the average chud can say. What's up, Vroom Fondel? How you doing? What's up with the name? Vroom Fondel. It sounds like a cheese. Are you a cheese? You know, you can fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. That's a true statement. That's a true statement. Confirmed. By at least one woman. It's from Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy. God, I've never actually read or watched it. I gotta watch it, which is funny. They were like, "You're a nomad, but you've never watched you never read Hitchhiker?" It's true. Fun fact about me, I've never seen a single movie before, nor watched a single show before. It's bizarre. The only thing I've seen was Archer. That's it. This is the only show I've seen. Think I did it wrong getting arrested? Alright, let's set this back to this fun. Now you can watch me without the goofy. Zoom in. Why is it okay but amazing? Yeah, I mean, you know. The Expanse is before Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, though. Since I already bought it. Don't think they mentioned the movie, although I'm not complaining because I discovered the books of the movie. Yeah, no doubt. So the references in the movie, I see. I'm gonna finish Dune first. I heard Dune is like Tremors with Kevin Bacon, but sexier. Is that right? Start rewatching The Expanse. Fuck yeah! All right, let's bang. We're already in Vital Core setup right now. Look, we're already here. We're already with our afterburners. Everything's good to go. Oh, fuck. Did I not go get my other depot? Oh, stop. That's crazy. I never went and got my depot back from that other site. I forgot. I guess we're using jet cans, boys. Just as good. Oh, you know, I can just use the depot from one of my prospects. What am I worried about? It doesn't matter whose depot it is. David Lynch's Dune you're talking about? Who's David Lynch? I don't like his last name. His last name is Sussy. Imagine your last name is Lynch. You know how we get last names from things we used to do? I don't know. Might try to distance myself from that. You had a teacher? Was it Lynch? Get out of here. You had a teacher who was Lynch? Mr. Lynch. He's a mean one. Mr. Lynch. What's wrong with Lynches? Well, couple of things. Couple of things wrong with the Lynches. He's like, listen. I'm gonna tell you a nice Lynch. I'm using a bash script. So Dell wants to know what's wrong with Lynch. Well, you know, so my brain can't help but associate it with my country's love for lynching African Americans. So whether or not it predates that, well, I guess I'm getting exposed, but I'm just saying. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit, chat. I don't like it one freaking bit. If my last name is Lynch, I would change it. Also, Dell. Shout out to the family knowledge of Cuban revolutionaries. That's awesome. Didn't know that. Was it the verb first? Listen, the world starts and ends with my current knowledge, okay? So you need to chill out. Because I have the microphone, that makes me immutably correct. Anything I didn't know means that society has failed me, not that I've failed to research the topic before opening my fat mouth, and I need you to understand that. It's very important. I see, I've made a mistake. Luckily the rats aren't here. For VCR especially, we would probably want to make sure we have this set up first. Don't want to make any mistakes. All right, so now when the rats spawn, we'll be completely immune to them. It's easier to obviously spin Jedi mind trick stuff when there's no rats, but I digress. It'll be fine. Sounded like I had the news on for a second. Calm down, you know. There's literally fewer things you can say to cause me to be more viscerally angry than to compare me to something like CNN. And I appreciate that you've managed to unlock that in me. Red Hamari, good to see you. Karen Bass would be so proud. Karen Bass, wasn't she the cake girl that wouldn't make a cake for gay guys? Was that her? Or no, she wouldn't marry them, right? Is Fox News better? No, Fox News is not better, no, sadly. Fox News and, like, you know, far-right news sources are kind of like, you know, implied as in complete drivel. But it's more fun to make sort of fun of the centrist and the liberal side of American politics. Their news sources to me. InfoWars. Wait, who bought them? Didn't Onion just buy them? They're far worse than Fox News, which is, well, yeah. I'm not trying to tell you guys what to think, but I'm just trying to say if you think me calling out CNN means I endorse Fox News, you got me all twisted. These are all basically fucking state stenographers if you want to just look at it from the lens of a leftist. Even if you look at it through the eyes of an average American and our understanding of politics even, it's like, you know, Fox is very clearly just naked propaganda. It doesn't even try to, like, hold the state line half the time. Just does the most reactionary shit possible. And of course there's worse, don't get me wrong. But it's not really serious, is my point. It's not serious to talk about, is my point. We all know it's just drivel. Onion has better report. Well, so Fox actually has those, like, local channels too. You're talking about, like, the actual Fox News channel, sure. It's all just chud morons just making infinite money off of old people's brains melting into the floor, right? But they have, like, local channels where they're still called Fox. It's just like random people doing local reporting with no political bias as well. It's worth pointing out that, you know, you see the word Fox, you should at least just real quick look at, is this one of their actual reporting apparati, or is this, like, you know, the real deal? Nixon White House guy. I was going to say, I think Fox News came early 90s. Get most of my news from Asmongold. There you go. That's pretty based. You know, the fact that you get your news from Asmongold, honestly, man, not surprising. Like, if you would have asked me where I think you get most of your political news from, I might have said that. So, everything's right in the world. That's so funny. We here at the Chloroquine Podcast, we like to keep a comfortable environment for the chuds before we milk them like cows. Better than Gaylord? I have no problem with Gaylord. Lynch, to me, is a problem. Gaylord, kind of hilarious. Lynch is like, oof, no. Asmongold is de facto and all his Craigslist decline. That's what I heard on the street. I heard Asmongold has never been wrong. And he's very smart. His viewers are obviously very based individuals. Can't we just, like, get some of these guys, like, you know, upgrade their lives so they don't have to resort to Asmongold? You know, can't we help them? Simulcasting on YouTube? Yeah, I multi-stream it over to YouTube as a courtesy. Yeah, I'm responding to these dudes now. Anyway, let's look at the guy that wants to get unbanned. Let's see if this person has turned a new leaf, or maybe I just did an authoritarianism and, you know, the fists of the regime came down on this young expat. I don't know. Let's see who it is and what they want. So the person that wants to be unbanned is called Gameadin. And they were banned 9 months ago, or 8 months ago almost. They've got 2 timeouts and 1 permanent ban. Their appeal says, quotes, well, can you please unban me? You know why you'd ban me, and I find it stupid, unquote. So for this one, I don't really need to pull up the footage. I remember who and why he got banned, right? Yeah, no, we don't get that many unbanned requests here at the Chlorocast, sorry. This is the only one. We get about one every half a year. So we got to milk this one. So this guy's name is Chilu, and he's a fan of the show, and he used to come on all my NPSIs. But, you know, I guess I'll just cut right to the chase and explain why this person was banned. This person was banned for being, like, a deranged, like, I don't know if he was obsessed or what you would call it, but basically it get to the point where, like, this guy would, how do I put this? My show is not about a particular chatter, right? It's about, I guess, me, narcissistically, and my experiences, and as I interact with people, and I get to know people, sometimes people are friends of the show, but it's not about, like, one chatter. And this is the guy, I think, that really thought it was about him. Like, regardless of what we were doing, he'd always ask us to stop and have him come meet us to fight us. And I ended up making my own corp, and he would stop everything he was doing and come to whatever Ansiblexes we were at. He basically, like, thought he was having a good time with me, I guess. But he was just being, like, the most annoying stalker piece of shit on the planet. And it's like, in EVE, you can do that. You are allowed to be kind of obnoxious and, like, stalk people or, like, target them. That's part of the game. But what I find remarkable is that he also feels entitled to be unbanned on my channel. Like, the reason I banned you, in case you're watching or your corp is watching, is because you're incredibly annoying. You make the stream about yourself. You stream snipe me constantly. You hunt me down when I'm not even on stream. You understand? You are a total asshole. And I want nothing to do with you or your group. So obviously, permanently unbanned. Do not contact me ever again. Thanks. Like, I guess these people just don't understand that there are actual repercussions to being a shitty person. They just don't see it. They just don't think it will happen to them. And when it does, they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's stupid why you banned me." Brother, reality check. I don't know if you're a grown child. I don't know if nobody's ever told you no in your life. I don't know if you're a rapist, but you're never coming back here. Never. You're going to have to roll a new account and pretend like you're someone new to be my friend. Dumbass. Well, I reject your reality and substitute with my own. Isn't that like the point of an entertainer? It's why some people have no yeah, I mean, I call these people rapists in my own life. And the thing that scares me the most is I meet so many men that are like, this can't take no. I just can't imagine what it'd be like to be a woman. Or somebody that, you know, they want. Keep walking? Yeah. Fuck off. It doesn't matter that he's like, it doesn't matter. Like, the behavior never stopped. He never got it. He kept showing up wherever I was. He kept making it about himself. He kept, listen, here's another story about Chilo. Okay, this guy used to come to all of my NPSIs with 3 to 4 accounts, and every single ship had burst jammers on it. To my NPSIs, my brawling NPSIs, he would stack burst jammers. And you know what I did? I let him do it. And I worked around him and just let him have his fun. This is the type of guy we're dealing with. That's third world behavior. No, that's selfish behavior. It has nothing to do with one's relation to the Soviet bloc. It's just selfish, very profoundly selfish behavior. And I let him do it because, like, you know what, fuck it, we're just having fun, no big deal. But then he continued to then escalate into following me around and becoming obsessive. Right? I have no business for that. What does that mean? I'm too new to understand what you mean. That was Chilo, aka Game It In. His name is Chilo. I think he's in Goons. I tried to explain to him too to stop, and he just doesn't, he can't hear it. Oh, Burst Jammer? Oh, Burst Jammer, yeah. Everybody near you drops their targets, including your friends. So every 3 seconds, all of our people on our fleet would lose targets, and we would just try to retarget and go around it. Yes, it includes friendly ships. He literally just was an asshole. And he would do it against marauders that are like almost immune to it. And like I let it happen because we're not that serious, and my point was to have a good time, and sometimes the burst jams would be funny and win us a fight, right? But I'm just trying to explain to you what type of person we're dealing with, right? This is not a guy who's here to make the show better or to root me on. He's here to just, maybe he likes me, but that's irrelevant. He's here to just make it about himself, and quite frankly, people like that scare me. Especially when we have trig ships. Yeah, I mean, we use blasters, and to be fair, like, you know, I allowed it, but I'm just trying to show you the personality to explain how it devolved later. Logi chains, yeah, we didn't use Logi. We were just like blaster thoraxes. You make the show better. Thanks, Fish. You do as well, friend. I mean, I'm very lucky to have so many awesome chatters. I'm just trying to explain to you, like, you know, not every, and this is something that breaks my heart, but not everybody can fucking hang. Not everybody can hang with us. But like, the skills required to hang out in our community is so basic. It's just shocking when people can't do it. You know, the politics I get, you know, some people are just like, their parents are right wing and they never learn better or whatever. And or some people are just liberal and like they don't have the ability to challenge it. Fine. But when you start to ruin the show, it's just like, I don't care if you're neurodivergent. I don't care what is the problem. At that point, you know, you're no longer like helping me. You're hurting me. Using Lashak and his HK friends while I'm in a Corvette. Shooting a fort with Haub. Shit, yeah. That's a regarded. No, I mean, it has nothing to do with that. It's just somebody who's selfish. So we'll leave it at that. I haven't talked about him in 9 months, but he tried to get unbanned, and he said that it was stupid why I banned him. So I need him to know it's not stupid why I banned him, and I don't want you to ever come by again. And that goes for your whole corp, too. I don't even remember the name of your corp, but I don't want anything to do with them, too, because they were like flapping their mouths just like you the whole time and being a whole part of it. They might not have understood why you were targeting me over and over again and bringing mad friends with you wherever you went, but, you know, that's not really my problem. AJ used to use suicide griffins and weigh down with them. Imagine a person that has a loved one in the ICU but asks the doctor in the family meeting about his bloody nose as he's grieving the hospital chapel. Sure. And sure, that's hyperbole, but that gets the point across. You know, it's funny to listen to a streamer complain about like someone else being narcissistic, and I see the irony, and it's funny. It is funny. But the dude was just so obnoxious, and I have no need to be that patient. I'm not doing special education over here, right? Like, our individual problems are largely, I'm happy to talk about it, but you can't inflict it on me and expect not to get banned. What's up, Paku Paku? What's going on, bro? Nowadays, pretty much, you know, it's since we don't do NPSIs, there's not a lot of like intersocial drama, which is great. But you still get people that, you know, pipe up about politics, act like this is like a forum that they can just shit post on, and they get into trouble. We see that a lot. I like how the Fortizar deflected 8 of the damage that you would have dealt to it. That Fortizar, man. No joke. If you guys don't really know what's going on right now, maybe new to the game, we're currently on a cloud worth well over $1 billion, so you can see it there. It's going to take us a couple hours maybe to take with our current setup, and of course, somebody could come and interrupt us. We could always get caught on a connection. Who knows? But this is a fresh vital core. It's the biggest cloud in the game. It's not as good as an instrumental core because the gas is worth less, not worthless. But what's interesting about this is that these rats, they actually are permanently shooting us the whole time instead of being out of our range. And what happens is, if they ever hit, the ship instantly dies. So for the next couple hours, we're going to be taking fire like this. And if any of these bullets connect, we lose the ship instantly. So we're going to put some EC drones out here and see if we can get them to switch to those. And short of that, we'll just continue to use our speed tanking technique. You may be asking, why can't you get up close and get a better angular velocity? Because they nude out to like 80 km or more. So we actually have to stay back. This is as close as you can kind of get without actually getting neutered out. What do you mean take the cloud? Taking the cloud would mean collecting it. Is Sebastian Lashak and Dread so we're hitting damage cap? Oh, is that what the deflect is? Harvey, listen, no. I refuse. Your little ibis is adorable. They knew to 80 km. Yeah, they knew super far. And you can test this yourself. What is a cloud and why is it valuable? Oh, that's a good question. What's up, Anna? So this cloud is something called fullerite, which is essentially like gaseous metal. It's one way to look at it. You definitely cannot do this in Ventures. This is prospect only. You can spin a lot in Ventures though. Around the outside. Chick paw. You can also web scram, if I'm not wrong, with all the small rats. Well, if you're getting webbed and scrammed by them, you're instant dead, yeah. Definitely stay out of their scram range. The longest E where they have that can stop you is newts, goes out to 80, you know. It can even, like, I think fall off tonight. You can check these stats. Here, let me show you. I'm just assuming you have all this knowledge in your head. I don't know. Most of my chat's smarter than me, but some of you are somehow dumber than me, which is awesome. So what is this called? It's called a sleepless keeper, right? So we're going to do Eve Ref sleepless keeper right into DuckDuckGo. And we're going to look at the stats of this rat right here. We're going to look at the neutralization amount and the range. They go to 70 km, excuse me. See, we can look at their stats right here. So we don't have to guess. We can see that they nude out to that far. You can also see that they have 0.017 tracking. That's why we're able to even do this. That's why we're able to get up to 123 years of real-world time before we get shot on average. Capiche? And by the way, I strongly suspect that because this is so low and because we're going so fast, they actually will never hit us. I suspect that Eve's math cuts off long before the math required to actually hit us, but I will never be able to prove that. Have you guys minded that new SOE ship? So 2 new ships came out with gas. One of them was the Odysseus, and the other was the Outrider. So the Odysseus is not really useful for most things, but it's useful for many things, if that makes sense. It doesn't really do anything, but you can do lots with it. It's kind of like a role play, like a fun ship, like a flagship. You can also use it for storage, sneaky storage. You know, gas mining in it is not smart. It's too expensive. The Outrider, on the other hand, is extremely good. You get Porpoise level unsieged boosts on a command destroyer with an MJFG and triple boosts. Like, it is a godly upgrade. This combined with the Mutaplasmid upgrade on scoops has really nerfed the price of gas because we can collect it so much faster. But unfortunately, the Odysseus is very largely not so relevant. sadly, for anything. But if you want to use it for fun, for example, I use it for storage sometimes, and maybe I'll do some content with it. But the Odysseus costs twice as much as it should to be used. If it was half the price, you would see people doing gas with it. You can see the Sleep Escapers are largely hitting my, some of them are hitting the Hornets now, which deflects a lot of the potential one-shot ability. Oh yeah, Odie can go in C13s too, it's relevant. Seen Jedi Venture fit with an AB, but only works on site with no figures, right? Need him to do otherwise. So, I like to just make sure people understand my vernacular because I stick to it pretty religiously. A Jedi is different than a spin. So, a spin is around the outside, a Jedi is around the inside. And a Jedi, what we're doing right now, this is for sites where the rats are going to hit you regardless of how far away you are. So it's specifically for a vital core reservoir. And you cannot do this with a Venture. So you can't do this with a Venture because, to my understanding, you cannot possibly outrun these rats and they'll just run circles around you and kill you. The little guys. They go up to 2.9. So my knowledge is the Venture can't actually get the size and speed required to do this. But a Venture can spin around the outside of just about all the sites. Right? And if you have like proof of a Venture being able to do something else, I'm happy to hear it. Can you kill the Frigs? Yeah, you can kill the Frigs, yeah. I mean, you could just slow down and let them get closer if you want to kill them. Oh, you can easily kill them, sure. I just never even thought of it. So basically, micro warp drive is for outside, afterburn is for inside. And the reason is because when you're taking shots, you cannot afford to run a micro warp drive because it makes you huge. But this is an example of perhaps the most advanced form of non-violent gas mining in the game. We're basically using oversized prop mods, 10 meganewton prop mods on all these, and we're getting just about as close as we can without getting neutered out, and getting our angular velocity over here as high as possible. 1.4, you can see. And that really allows us to just tank unlimited shots. And then with the EC drones out here absorbing some shots, it just lasts even longer. You can see the keepers are entirely hitting the drones now. So we can pretty much be here forever. And we're going to do the whole site, but let's see if we get bored before then. There's a spot on all three of the big clouds where you can make a safe to huff from. Franco, I know, friend. I know, friend. The problem with perching is that it's it's vulnerable to combat scanning, so it's not really viable. If you perch, you will die to combat scanning. You can't really use good syndicate scoops. You have to use throwaway stuff. But perching with Ventures is perfectly reasonable. The reason we do this, Franco, is because you can't kill us with PvPers when we do this. Whereas perching is as simple as doing a one pass and landing directly on top of them and killing all of them at once. Want to buy any gas or wormhole chain? You might want to leave the rats as a bodyguard. Sure. This site in particular, the rats will one-shot a ton of ships that show up if they're not actually tanking it like we are. But it's mostly about the idea that there's no actual easy way to approach prospects doing this. Can you do this both on the highway? So the instrumental cores, I go around the outside. There's really no reason the Jedi mind trick them unless you want to. You can, actually. They have not the greatest range. But the instrumental cores, they don't hit that far. So you can easily kite them and spin around the outside of the cloud. With this, they hit well over 300 km range. So you can perch and not aggro them. If you want to perch it, you can. But again, the problem with perching is it's vulnerable to other players. We Jedi mind trick around them like this so that other players can't land on us without serious consequences for them. Like when the rats switch to the player, we just warp off and then they have to get off before the rats volley them, basically. It is wildly impractical to attack prospects doing this, and that's the point. So I guess like it's worth pointing out always that you can perch these up here, and they won't even notice you're here, the rats. And I'll even add more to that, Franco, because I used to perch all the time before I learned all this. It's true that there's a huge spot up here at the top of the cloud where you can just fly around, and you can keep your motion going. So if someone combat scans you, you're actually in motion just like this. You can do that up top and not even aggro them, but it's more manual. You have to go between bookmarks, right? So it's a cool conversation. Don't get me wrong. I just laughed because, like, yeah, I know. I used to perch for forever before I learned some of this stuff. These do 16,000 alpha? Yeah. So you figure, you know, that's probably going to kill anything but a buffer tank T3. Right? The battleships have 88k EHP. Why does everything 88? Well, this fits in your Discord. Your latest gas videos don't have this info. Yeah, I think everything's out there. Yeah. Let me take a look. All this information is out there on my YouTube. Hold on. Also been combat scanning down perching. Yeah, so I died once perching to hard knocks in a class 6 with my ventures. Ever since then, I've been long chasing a way to make it not happen, and this is our result. So if you guys actually want to learn more about this, and if perching does get you caught, I honestly kind of recommend you watch this video. I'll just kind of repost it. I'll repost it here. And what happens at the end, I talk about Jedi mind tricking and how it works and where it came from. And I also talk about like the drone trick. It's not a guide, it's just a discussion. So if you're looking for a guide, I've not done that. I probably should. What's up, Dirty Pink Pastry? How are you? I gotta stop reading your name. So Sova, in that video, there should be, in one of the videos, there should be a fit to my Outrider fit. But I can also just show you the fits. It's not secret. It was only secret before I finished Nomad Tale 16. T-Gat. Oh, that is a name. Yeah, yeah. It's like, it reminds me of Conker's Bad Fur Day. I don't know why. So here's the fits if you want to check it out. I don't think it mentioned overprops. No, it definitely did. It was probably just rambling and not structured with no visual cues. It's probably my fault that I didn't get it across. And if it didn't, I might be confused. I'm pretty sure I would have mentioned that because my whole idea in that video was I kind of figured out that you can Jedi mind trick with micro warp drives. You can actually do this with micros instead. The problem is, and I'll just show this since you guys are interested. I talk about this a lot, but I'm happy to repeat it. I do a lot of repeating on stream, and I think that's not a bad thing. It's just a little bit like, you know, sometimes people are here and they may hear it multiple times. So if we go to the JMT calculator and we put in our current angular velocity, which is 1.43, and our current signature, which is, looks like 72 post boost, right? And we already have their tracking preloaded. The chance for them to hit me is 1.1 billion. 1 in 1.1 billion. They hit 5 times, or sorry, they hit 5 times every 4 seconds. They hit 4 times every 5 seconds, sorry. So that means they hit almost 3,000 times an hour, right? Which means that it would take them 43 years to kill me with this current setup. With Halos, you can drop this down to like 43 and increase it to 121 years. Now, if we go to a micro warp drive, suddenly this angular gets higher because you're going faster, but this signature becomes like huge. Now you only have 9 years to live. Just so happens that 9 years is a long time. And if you're interested in how that calculation works, all you have to do is go to the EVE Online University and go to the hit chance formula and just learn how the hit chance formula works. And it's all just basic algebra. Aren't crits guaranteed this high regardless? Yes. Yeah, so it's another, it's actually unrelated to this because a non-wrecking shot would kill us too. But the strategy is pointing out the idea that because the wrecking chance is rolled before the hit chance, you know, if you're speed tanking, you're going to get wrecking shot if it hits. It's just a weird quirk of the damage formula. Nothing wrong with your name. There's a lot wrong with your name, bro. But the idea is because we're so fragile, we have no tank on any of these ships. Nothing. No, like maybe like one shitty module, right? Look, we have it offline. We don't even have it online. So what happens is we die instantly. So we don't even care at all about the wrecking shot paradigm. All we care about is decreasing the odds of them hitting us. And I still have yet to lose one since understanding this because the odds are so low. I honestly believe they throw it out. I think it's a 0% chance to hit us. I don't think that EVE is keeping track of these numbers down with that many decimal points. I really don't. You gotta understand, 121 years to hit us, shooting nonstop from now until 2140, it would finally hit us. Those numbers are probably too insignificant. Scientific notation would put that many decimal points down. So, yes, it would guarantee a wrecking shot on me at this point. It would guarantee me a wrecking shot a long time ago. Long time ago. That's a good point. And it's actually fun to point this out too. You know, the chance to hit is asymptotic, which means it's never zero, right? It approaches zero, but it's never zero. At least based on what the formula we're using. If your tracking is zero, for example, you can't hit. But if you have tracking and the thing's in range and hittable, you can't be zero, right? So what that means is like if you're orbiting a Vargur with like a Punisher and he can't hit you and he has no smart bomb or newts or whatever, you know, he always has a chance to hit you. And as Lord Vroom pointed out, it's gonna crit you. So like, anytime you're rotating, there's always a chance. It's not what we think of. It's not going to happen, period. It's not going to happen because of math. That's all. Not because, you know, it couldn't. It's just something to note. Something interesting to note. Not really so relevant strategically, but just theory-wise, which is fun. I think I watched Ant 3 times. Took me 3 times to think you noticed you use an overprop baby. Ah. I see. Yeah, I guess I don't do the best job of explaining everything. Lurking fella, you got it, brother. Have a good sleep. Good luck with work. 3 hours? Oh boy. Spinning is always micro. Yeah, so spinning is always your micro. And the reason is because what spinning is kiting. Spinning and kiting are synonymous, right? If we think about kiting in a game, like imagine you're a frost mage and WoW kiting. The guy can't even hit you. He's so far away, right? It's like a rogue. He can't hit you. Kiting is keeping distance, so you have to go as fast as possible. So instead of over propping, you would just use a micro warp drive. They can't even hit you. You're too far. They won't even shoot. But up close, because micro warp drives increase the size of your ship, the signature radius, it actually makes it much easier to hit you. So we default to micros when we spin because it's just more practical and more normal to go fast with a micro. We only default to over propping here because we got to go fast and we can't use a micro. We can, but it just reduces the chance. So part of that last video was unifying the theory of spinning and micro warp driving with a single prop mod, which was a micro warp drive. It just so happens that I'm fine with switching between them. It's really not a sacrifice to do this, and it makes it less likely to die. So might as well. But nothing's stopping you from using micros to Jedi Mind Trick. You can fit a SIBO with ECCM and reduce the scan ability down. They can't combat scan you down. So I call that electric camouflage. Sometimes you'll just see it called whatever, but I call that electric camouflage. When you increase your sensor strength to fight combat scanning, Franco. And what that's good for is actually perching and compressing. So if you're going to anchor your prospect down, if you're going to anchor your porpoise down in some safe spot to compress, you want to make sure that if somebody notices you, it's going to take them longer to scan you down. So you run SIBOs with these CCMs, 4 of them even, right? And then if you see probes, you overheat them. Also, while you're perching, you can run ECCMs, which will give you more time and make it much less likely for them to one-pass you. You don't really have to worry about it with spinning, because the truth of the matter is, the only way to really attack somebody spinning that's paying attention involves a pre-setup that many people don't even understand the mechanics of. And I myself had to be taught some of the attacks, right? For example, because this cloud is so big, there's no way to warp to this site without getting uncloaked. So in theory, if I watch my overview, anybody that comes here, I'll see them get decloaked before they hide, so they can't set up. But in practice, you can create a fleet and do a formation and warp 2 guys at the cloud and cancel the first one. The second one will appear below the cloud and keep cloaked and be on grid with you. That works. So people could be here right now. We'd have no idea if they're gifted enough. Most people just don't know these things, right? So if they're here or if they pre-scanned it, they can do attacks on us. They can land in front of you and actually catch you. If they do a combat scan, they will always, always, always be behind you. Electric camouflage is amazing for perching, and I highly recommend, instead of using tank slots, use SIBOs with these CCMs. Yes, very smart play. That side is dead space, negative. But the cloud is 240 kilometer radius. So how would you warp to the site without getting decloaked is the challenge. That's why you need to use formation tricks. Because we know a warp is 100 km radius, like within the point. You can't warp more than 100 km away. Anna says, should be orbiting the cloud at close to the max range of the scoop, spinning that is. So spinning would be, you're trying to get as close to the cloud while being outside of it. You could even orbit inside the cloud if you were to drop something in the middle and orbit that at an arbitrary range. But the trick to spinning is normally when you right-click something, you see how it says orbit current or 500. See this? You can't go below 500. Well, there's a trick. You actually can. If you right-click something that you are currently at 0 from and do current orbit, you can do 0. And what this means is that when you're outside of the cloud, it'll wrap you as close as humanly possible to the cloud while spinning. Can't you test custom warp longer than 100 km? Negative. Takes into account the entire hitbox of the cloud. Yep. It's weird because most objects in Eve, we don't go inside. Yeah, Lord of Room, it's interesting. You remember the ordinary perimeter sites with the turrets? They changed them to frigates, but they used to be turrets. You know, there was a trick where you could warp from literally below the site. You would find something lower than it on the system map and warp to it at range, and you would stay uncloaked because the cloud's up above it. You'd like warp from below like this. Took me a while to get there. Dude, you're good. It's taken me 4 years to have basic entry-level wormhole knowledge. You're good. At this point, like, I know very little about group play, and I guess I'm just starting to slowly get curious about that, too. Yeah, it changed. Yeah, ordinaries have the same as sizable. Yeah, no more turrets. They have sizable rats. I think it's 6 frigates. Yeah, so you can just go to any site now. There's no more... Yeah, ordinaries are a great site now. They actually have a lot of gas. Here for the group play. Well, not even ChloroKitties, but like, you know, JSpace stuff, learning how it works. ChloroKitties is going to be based. All right, let me do a little dismount here. Actually, I don't think I need to. Yeah, I'm going to hide the camera here and do a dismount. I'm going to go to someone's Citadel. It's kind of funny. And so when you do a dismount, there's always a possibility that you make a mistake and that one of these guys hits you. But the secret is you dismount to something that's in line that you're already flying to, and then you keep your angular velocity, right? It's really not that complicated. I can't show you until I'm warping again in a second, so hang on. Like the new infiltrator sites? Yeah? All right, thankfully nobody's in the Fortizar. That's good. That's a good sign. All right, so we filled up from the Vital, so we're going to go drop some gas off in another wormhole here. But I sadly just have to do an OPSEC because CCP hates streamers and really wants them to get sniped at all times. That's what it kind of comes down to. So each of our prospects got 62 mil there, and our Outrider picked up 11 mil. It's pretty fast. CCP, who are they? For such a trans-friendly chatter, I sure do dead name CCP a lot, I'll tell you what. Typical transphobe in hiding. Always. So if I say fuck CCP, I won't get departnered anymore? That's cool. I like that. I gotta repaste my graphics card and CPU and clean out my case because I noticed a little bit of heat stuttering. But China might get angry. You want to talk about China? My chat's like, no! Don't do it! You can't mention the big C word. It's a trap. So it's 260 mil a run. Nice. All right, one little trick I like to do is if you have a cargo container sitting in space, name it after the current time, minus 1 second. So we'll just name it 36, and we'll fly back and get back on the cloud. So you warp to the perch, and then you warp back at 100, and you do the spin again. So careful you don't just like YOLO it. You want to be pretty precise when you do Jedi mind tricking. It's worth taking another second. Once you get set up, it's safe. Put some Noxuas in my case after a thorough radiator cleaning. Yeah. I gotta get some compressed air, clean my shit out. Actually, I think I got like a little mini vacuum now. Might be able to use. Might be better. Make sure to spray the compressed air and all of its delicious juice directly into your GPU, by the way. I'm just kidding. I don't want to... I'll say I saw somebody using air cleaner on somebody's expensive MacBook on the keyboard. I'm like, don't do that. That's a mistake. I would never name the person, though. That'd be rude. Makes sense to this, bro. Yeah, I mean, this person just didn't know. They just didn't know it was a problem. They just had no idea. Not very tech savvy, I guess. It didn't ruin anything though, thankfully. Yeah, when you turn them sideways, they can spray the CO2 in liquid form, which can corrode, corrupt, or otherwise fuck delicate parts. So you're not supposed to use cleaners on assembled parts like that. It's not really the go-to. We might run into those little rats right there. What's funny is you can kind of actually run right through them and they don't do anything. So let's try it. Why not? So we're going to, with all the bros and all the girls, we're going to get a little bit of running start here to make sure we're aligned so we all end up at the exact same time. I'll just do a little pre-boost here. Now that we're nice and aligned, we're going to warp the fleet to 100 again. The first thing we do is we start orbiting the Magoose, or whatever the fuck it is, Outrider, right? Let's do 100. And then we'll approach with all these guys. Oops, not orbit. See, be careful. And then we'll get that going. So we have approach, 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 approach. All the prop mods are on. We're building speed. By the time they hit me, we should be at 1. And there it is. Beautiful. Let's pull out the EC drones and tell them to follow us. See if we can absorb some shots. So we'll turn the scoops back on. Really, you don't have a huge grace period to get that right. You do only have like 3 or 4 seconds to make sure you issue those commands. Depending on how many guys you have, it becomes actually impractical. I'd imagine, unless you're familiar with cycling and gigaboxing, past 4 or 5 might be pretty tragic. So anyway, back on it. So far it looks like we've taken about, I don't know, 200, yeah, we said 260 mil out of it, so that would mean we have, 3 to 4 more trips. Franco, you can also, by the way, you can also spread out your prospects and ventures when you perch, right? That way, if they do combat scan, they're not going to land on all of them. It's another idea. So you can see we're actually going to go through the frigate rats right now. So we're just going to take a little bit of care and make sure that they don't do anything too wild. They don't really hit hard. And the secret is because a lot of these sleeper attacks are missile based and we're going so fast, even the little guys barely apply. I can't stress, we have no tank on this. Here's the prospect fit. We have an EM shield amplifier 2 and no EHP mods at all. So anything kills us, but because of the speed, they just don't really fucking apply. So now they're behind us and it's back to easy street, right? Very good, very good, very good. I'd love to zoom in and show you the kind of way this works, but the cloud is so bright, it's ridiculous. Maybe this is all right here. If I'm not wrong, you have a 10-second grace period before the rats gain the ability to lock you as you warp in. So that you're describing the invulnerability timer, which breaks when you initiate something, right? So what could happen is you could technically pre-right-click everything all at once and then execute them all to get a little advantage. So the truth is you have plenty of time, but doing any action would break that timer. You do have about 10 seconds for the rats to target and hit you, though, although these guys will target you pretty quickly. Rats also have, a scan resolution and take time to target, and these are battleships. They're pretty bad at it. So you have some time before they lock and shoot you. But that time is not related to the invulnerability timer when you warp in. They're actually 2 separate timers. Ah, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Initiating with a regroup could reduce the initial cognitive load. So, correct. And quite frankly, this is actually how I used to do it. And I stopped using regroup for this because there's one thing that plagues me. And it's the idea of if you forget to reset one of them off of orbit to approach, it could ruin the entire setup when it goes around. And if you have 2, well, if you have 1, it could die. And if you have 2, it could ruin the entire setup if it bounces the Outrider. And so what I've kind of done now is I don't know if it's a real fear or not, but when you regroup and orbit your guy at about 300 meters, and what I'm fearing is that because sometimes I forget to reset it from orbit to approach instead of just approaching from the start, and having a little longer delay, I'm afraid that it's going to bounce and hit the outrider. For example, if two of these guys were orbiting and they got in front of me here and hit each other and ricocheted off, this guy could go literally veering right towards them and get one shot. So I could just be being paranoid here, but I think regroup is perfect for spinning initiate. When I spin, I always regroup, and then I switch, because it's non-consequential. But anyway, I don't know if this is me just being too paranoid or not. Frankly, it's really cool that you're interested in these mechanics, though. Sorry if I'm being contrarian. I guess I am also interested, is the point. Good to see you, though. I'm happy to share whatever I know about this stuff with you, and if you got something to teach me, I'm happy to learn. Would be great. I'd like to play a little bit of Chloro Battle later. It's obviously a super late stream, but connection's pretty good, so we'll probably do another couple trips of this. I don't know if I'll kill it. Who knows? But then we'll do a little Chloro Battle. I don't know if I want to code or not. I have no idea what I feel like doing, is what it comes down to. I'm really craving energy drinks, which is, you know, that's how addiction works, but at least I have coffee. That's how the addiction works, folks. That's how they get you. Like I said, we're not going to be doing this because this takes too long and it's much better gas. No need. Vast is one of the worst sites in the game. At least it takes a while to do, though. Red says attic. It's true. It's true. It's delicious. The Ephedra energy drink sure hit back in the day. I only drink balls. That's it. It's the only drink I drink. I'm going to go feed my addiction a bit. Yo, chill. You're going to rub it in like that. We got to go get this guy's Legos back. You know, Gentros with the follow. Been wanting to code lately, but getting super distracted when I sit down. Yeah, I finally hit my refractory period on coding Chloro Battle, which feels good. I was doing it for a long time. Been purchasing to much success, so I'm keen to learn more options. Yeah.
Docking request accepted.
Swamp Zero, what up? What Legos? You don't know? You didn't hear about the Lego? I mean, purchasing is still perfectly legitimate. I'm just afraid of dying to players. That's why I do all this. Yo, thank you for the raid, dude, man. I don't know if I've seen your name around, but I like it. That's one swamp I'm not going to drain. Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if he plays his cards right. Balls was awesome back in the day, for real. I don't know if it's because I was young or because Balls was delicious, but I think Balls was delicious. We can try. Swamp, good to see you. Were you playing Eve or what? What are you up to? I'm seeing raiding and running. I'm currently right now embarrassing these sleepers. See how they can't hit me? They suck. They're going to call my manager. Since forever? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm on a Vital Core reservoir right now. Just getting that Skrilla. I'm going to turn it into Tengus. Recently started streaming like 2 weeks ago. Okay. All right. Well, let me. Can I give you a secret? You didn't ask for it? Do giveaways. Lots of giveaways. That's how you get people to jump to your stream and get to know you. And then you take the giveaways away after they like you. That's what I did. No, the secret is to just make a 30-hour YouTube video series. That's the secret. The streams giveaway paradise? Hell yeah. I'm just teasing, obviously, but giveaways are a great way to get it going. Unless you have like other content, there's really another way. Good luck, of course. Obviously, use Chloro Battle for said giveaways. What up, Dark Dwayne? What are you doing? Oh shit. Oh, okay. I didn't even see you earlier. Perching is also the only option if you want to run coveters and yeah, if you use barges, yeah, you're perching. Yep. Yeah, Franco, you know what you're doing, man. You know what you're doing. I think you just wanted to understand why I bothered with all this, and it was because player safety, that's all. How the fuck are you, Dwayne? I'm watch listed up right now, fam. I ain't talking to you, stream. You took away my hammer again? Yo, it was funny. Earlier in the day, Spooky's like, I'm still not mod. I'm like, fuck! Dwayne's been a mod this whole time. Marbles every 10 minutes? Dude, I do a Chloro Battle like twice a week now. This sucks. Doing higher abyssal runs mostly, so giving away stuff that isn't an issue. Awesome. The trick is to guilt trip them into thinking you're poor, and then take all their stuff and give it away, and then get rich. And then just lie about it and shill out hard, and just milk your audience for all the money you can. That's what Rushlock told me. That's what old Rushlock told me. Whoosh, poosh, whoosh. What up, gangster? Coupons? Yup, nailed it. We lost a couple coupons. Think I already fucked that one up? Oh, shit. See, there's the other side of it too. If your audience is a little bit too big, right? Let's say you get like too many people watching you. You can inject some personal politics into it and kind of, shave off a little bit of that if you want. That's also been tested. Rushlock actually got me to Twitch. Rushlock's still a thing. Rushlock will never die. He's a lich. That's the thing you don't understand about Rushlock. He's already dead. He's already been through that. I'll take notice. I'm teasing. I started yelling at everybody, saying how I'm anti-American. It was funny. He's even taking my jokes away. Yeah. I mean, I had this option the whole time of just like being like a parent trying to get their kid to stop spamming some shitty meme and just trying to appropriate it and make it cringe. But I never really pulled it out. I think I might do it now. It's not even Hurricanes can claim Rush. He's immortal. I bet it's the pen. Yeah, he's a lich. Nobody does it better than Rushlock. As far as dead streamers go, obviously Hateless number one in my heart, but Rushlock is number two. We chilling with 10 to 15 average viewers the past 2 weeks, so I'm pretty happy with that. Fuck yeah, dude. All jokes aside, don't come to me for streaming advice. I might be the worst possible streamer on the planet. I get like gifted oodles of traffic coming my way all the time, and I still find creative ways to make them leave. Yeah, I mean, starting and streaming and having any audience is pretty nuts. Man, Hayless, yeah, rest in peace, Hayless, my boy. Didn't know him like homies, but let me just say this. It wasn't popular. Before he died, it wasn't popular to defend him. After he died, it was very popular. Go figure. More options I know, the more unpredictable it can be. Love understanding why things are done differently, yeah. There's all types of different ways to do this. There's another streamer, I don't know if you know him, Monkey. He runs 20 to 30 accounts doing this. He purchased with them, right? Imagine doing this site in 26 minutes or whatever from full. Genuine or GTFO? Dude, Extra Squishy commented on my YouTube video. Probably because I keep posting his link in Amamake. Bro, is he going to start making videos again? That's awesome. We actually need like some reactionary bullshit hate chuds that I can just dunk on in this scene. Yeah, so when you have more than like, 10 accounts, we usually call it gigaboxing instead of multi-boxing. It's a different thing. You're not really generally going through and like, making strategic decisions on an account by account basis. You're just like doing 50 of the same guy. Gonna do stupid stuff, guarantee you. Yo, Swamp, take care, partner. Thank you for the raid. Anything you need, hit me up. I don't know. I certainly can't help you with streaming advice. I was just joking, but good luck in Eve. Good luck with streaming, friend. Adios. Buenas noches. You need to run public fleet to run one of them in a single run. What? I'm going to introduce AI Chloroquine tomorrow to replace me. He loves corporations. Oh, God. I'm making fun of Dave Rubin right now, if you don't know. This guy literally wants to take a vacation in August, so he's like, instead of not making the show, I'll just make an AI clone of myself. You gotta understand that Dave Rubin is one of the dumbest guys, one of the dumbest people to audience ratios on the planet. Like, I'm not joking when I say that his intelligence is so low and his viewership is so high. It's going to be studied. But this guy decided to make an AI clone to entertain his drones when he was on vacation, when he goes on vacation. And as one would expect, when you train LLMs or whatever technology the guy used for this on a really stupid data set, it just creates really funny moments. So let's just say that if you picked anybody to do this with, I think we picked the right guy. Dave Rubin, the ex Young Turks guy who became a reactionary, yet he's gay. with a partner and a surrogated son or child, you can't make sense of reactionaries. You just can't make sense of them. What attracts a gay person to reactionary politics? It's like it's not stubbornness. It's not contrarianism. It's just a sheer delusion. You watched it, did you? Money? Well, there's a good one. Punishment fetish. Yeah, I mean, money makes a lot of sense, huh? To consider Dave Rubin a grifter would be to, assume water is wet. It's just shocking because typically even like the most punk ass bottom of the barrel reactionary, podcasters and commentaries, even they're capable of playing the game, the debate game. Nope. Not Rubin. This guy looks at some like kid in the face. He says like, the economy's up under Trump. And the kid's like, all right, can you name just maybe one thing that the economy's up on under Trump? Just one factor. GDP, jobs, just one thing. And Rubin's like, listen, I can't get over it, bro. Like somebody needs to just have a heart to heart with him. What's up, cheeseburger? It's hard to watch, man. All the the left wing of the American, political apparatus, they're all chortling over it. It is funny. It really is. We had a gay couple over here that was campaigning against marriage equality. Perfect time to eat the banana. We don't need marriage. We don't have kids. Oh, you're talking about how like a queer person could join a reactionary force? Yeah. Yeah. It's just, if it's not grifting, then it's just this like self-hating delusion. I don't know how to describe it. Even my criticisms towards people that are like of minority status in a society that are for that, even that has nothing to do with this. This is like a survival instinct gone wrong. He sort of didn't know how to debate. I mean, I've been watching this type of stuff for a long time, like Rubin. I've seen him from before Michael Brooks died, right? I mean, Rubin is like a very, 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 very unintelligent person, and it breaks my heart, but it's true. Empathy part of their brains are broken. It's certainly not broken. Reality is not the same anymore. It's an AI collective delusion now. I read a statistic. It seems ludicrous, but in the West, in the Americas at least, in the North America, 1 in 5 people have consulted AI about mental health. What that tells me as a Marxist is that people are hurting. Imagine having nowhere else to turn to get answers for why you feel the way you do, other than the mega corporation. He's aggressively stupid. There you go. He is aggressively stupid. He knows that his audience doesn't need the logical connection. That was Shapiro's problem. He thought they did. They don't. Same thing with like a lot of other slop, but so anyway, Dave Rubin, I mean, it is what it is. This is a guy who his allies would happily drive the spear through him, like Gaddafi, in a second if they were legally allowed to. And it's just a shame. It is a shame. But I obviously don't feel empathy for reactionaries, regardless of if they're grifting or not. If that's what you put out there, I believe you. Sorry. Sorry for the Gaddafi drop. Yeah, but Del, you know what I'm saying? Del says, no thanks to asking on AI about mental health. But I'm just trying to say, I'm not blaming the people for trying to get answers to why they feel the way they do. And neither are you. But I just want to be like, that is not a sign of a society that's taking care of its people. This looks like, it looks like the sign of it looks like a sign of a society that does school shootings and gives everybody guns and, outlaws homelessness and mandates all types of insane landlord relations, right? And I say mandates because that's what we do in capitalism. Capitalists will have you believe that renting is a choice while stepping on your throat and taking your money you worked for. They'll say taxes are bad while continuing to rent seek and steal your wages and underpay you in the first place. Slightly different society, yeah. What did you say, UK? Where are you from? You said UK? Similar. Not the same, but similar. I don't know where you say we're from. I'm sorry. You're allowed to be anonymous here. I don't mind. Some fees aren't privatized taxes. Sure. I mean, listen, you're preaching to the choir with that shit. Ireland, there you go. Right. It's coming to me now. Well, I just think that it's deeply sad that, you know, I probably have chatters that have done this and they're listening feeling bad, and it's not you that should feel bad. It's like the government, it's the society, it's the bourgeoisie, it's the ruling class that should feel bad when your subjects are literally so desperate to feel normal that they're asking your brainwash bots for help, right? It's just because, make no mistake, we're not talking about technology here. We're not talking about like, ooh, this model is open source, blah, blah, blah. It helps with this task. We're talking about people that are hurting. And it just makes me, my head explode. And like, why would they ask? They're not dumb. They don't have health insurance. They lost their job. They feel fucked up. They feel like they can't get it together, you know? That's the literal reality of what it's like to be in a country with so much money and so few fucks to give about the people essentially making the money. The social contract of capitalism works just fine for as long as the capitalists acknowledge the social contract to the point where it's not going to cause revolution. But, you know, I don't even think they know where that line is anymore. Lampovi! What's up, dude? Lampovi, how are you? I don't know how to say your name. It looks cool, though. I'm gonna call you Lamp. How are you? Sorry, I'm just complaining about America. I'm sorry. I'm an anti-American extremist from Pennsylvania, U.S. So, sorry about that. I hope you're well. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. We're just chilling, getting gas, hanging out, talking politics, complaining, standing up for workers. It's crazy to be a ruling class and not just keep the people who could take it all away from you happy. Well, slave owners also could have had that talk in their head. Feudalist kings could have had that talk in their head. Capitalists, bourgeoisie could have had that talk in their head, right? The fact of the matter is that, like, you know, it's not just revolution and conditions changing that get these people to move to the next mode of production. It's actually seeing it work. That's why there's so much historical rewriting for some of these societies. Complaining about America. What's up, Canal? Oh, Canelo, excuse me. Wait, what is it? Oh, Canaldo. Sorry, I couldn't read it. My eyes are fucked. We're also so cut off from actual relationships that when a bot pretends to be interested in you, people latch onto it. Yeah. Is that why you unionize all your prospects? It is. It is. Tiny says it's good to talk about your problems, but people are so judgmental now. It's difficult to get it out. Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of where therapy comes into play, but therapy costs money. You know, therapy is like paying someone to listen to you, and that actually does something, even if you don't realize it, it does something. They don't like necessarily need to give you advice and tell you how to live. You just have to talk to somebody. Therapy should be like obviously free for anybody in any society that justifies itself as putting up any form of interest in the people that form the democracy of the state. Like, if you have any interest in people, like basic healthcare and mental health should be just included in the sticker price of bringing a person into the country. Like, many of my chatters would agree with this. This is fairly echo chamber shit. But it's just shocking, like, how we have things that would dramatically benefit from having more mental health services, and it's like, not even 20 more Uvaldes, not even a million more Columbines is going to really get anybody to kind of break that paradigm. And we know that's how it is. You know, somebody asked on Lemmy earlier, they said, is revolution possible without violence? And I'd like to know what you guys think before I like talk about it. And revolution could mean anything. It could mean mode of production change. It could mean breaking out of oppressive conditions, or breaking out of containment, or subversion, right? Subversive forces. What do you think that revolution can happen without violence is the question, or can it happen without violence is the question. I'm here, by the way, just chilling, seeing if anybody wants to engage. Not all ramble, don't worry. I think I'm going to pull up my response I made. Yeah, I'll just probably talk about the response I already made instead of trying to paraphrase it. Dell says good education can help a lot, depends on the opponent. Well, go on. Go on. Violence is kind of definitional to revolution. I would like to put the issue of acid rain in the 90s. I don't think it can be, says Tiny. Billionaires won't just give the power to the people, says Canaldo. Canaldo, are you Hispanic? What are you from US? When I talk to people from Latin America, they understand these topics very, 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 very obviously. They understand them more than I do. When I talk to people from North America, they have no fucking, or, you know, north of Mexico, they have no idea. It's really kind of funny. If there's no resistance, is it really a revolution? Just some simple beheading is chill. Well, first of all, we're on Twitch, so obviously I'm not condoning any type of beheadings. You know, I'm strictly non-violent on Twitch is the idea, and YouTube. We're going to talk about these topics. I'm not going to, like, you know, talk about personal takes and stuff. Violence is kind of definitional. I think it's about stuff up in Northern Ireland where the real change seems to have come from the different sides having more crossover and seeing each other as just people. Interesting. Cheeseburger says no, not because revolutionaries want violence, but because capitalists will never allow a peaceful transition to use violence and prevent it. Cheeseburger, are you a leftist? Hey, Joss. Well, it doesn't matter if you're a leftist. Let me ask you, is it capitalists that won't allow it? I'm from Brazil. I don't know why my nickname still has the name of a channel. Oh, okay. Hey, buddy. Yeah, people from Latin America know these topics very closely. They may not agree with me and like be leftist, but they know the words very well. Like, an American knows nothing about revolution and the studies of Marxism. Europeans know a bunch about it, but like really fucked up like studies of it. And then Latin American people are like intimately familiar with the actual practices of Marxism. It's generally, this is a generalization. It's not true, but this is just like a, you know, kind of like a joke way to look at it. But wait, didn't Europe have socialists? Didn't they have national socialists? Shut up. I'll fight you. Explained it a couple days ago and it made complete sense. There you go. There's a real fear about collapse of food production due to air pollution. Ah. You don't want to do famines. Famines are bad. If you are responsible for a famine, your opponents are going to call it a Holocaust in 40 years. So I guess I'll just kind of like read this response I wrote because I don't think paraphrasing would do it justice. And it's kind of interesting. So the question was, can you do revolution without violence? Hold on. Canalo says half of Brazilians know very little about it, but they're against revolutions or anything. Yeah, sure. Well, you're going to have people that don't know. But here's the thing. I think Brazil might not be the best example of what I'm talking about. Brazil's like halfway, in my opinion, to like America in some things. But you also have like politicians that identify as leftists and stuff. But truly, like, more Brazilians understand basic Marxism than America and than US people from my limited understanding of the world around me. So the answer is no. The answer is, well, the question actually, is there a legal way? Ooh, this is even better. Is there a legal way to have a revolution? And the answer is no. It's not even violence. Is there a legal way to do a revolution? And so what that is reform. This is essentially what people are talking about when they talk about reform, to change things legally to make it better. But that's not what revolution is. That doesn't usurp power. That chips away at it and just further galvanizes and further entrenches the bourgeoisie into its own little bunker. So the answer is no. There is no legal way for the oppressed to revolt from contemporary times to antiquity. And you got to understand, this was my point of this question. It's not capitalists. It's also slave owners. It's also feudal kings, right? It's anybody in charge of these oppressive modes of production that essentially stole human liberty from the old communist system for their own personal enrichment and productive forces, right? The ruling class does not budge unless two things occurs. Revolutionary violence that they can't stop is threatened. It doesn't even need to happen, but it needs to be threatened. And also, the ruling class realizes that another mode of production is superior. So what that means is, on a global stage, like, it's not enough to just like overthrow some slaveholders. You actually have to show the world that capitalism is going to produce more than feudalism. You're going to have to show the world that feudalism produces more than slavery, right? We talked about why, because the workers are more motivated to produce and are treated better in each successive system, right? But you can't move past it until the class divides understand what's the writings on the wall, and that requires good, solid examples of the mode of production actually in effect and showing it off instead of being fought back against constantly. This is a Marxist-Leninist perspective, by the way. So basically, it goes on and says, the latter has never happened without the former forcing their hands. No slave owners wanted to give up their free production on the back of slaves, but after feudalism came into fashion off the back of even more organized violence than the slave societies could muster, the ruling class realized that society can produce more if the workers were properly incentivized to work instead of being beaten, killed if they weren't. So it wasn't because the slaveholders just had a heart, it's that they actually were forced economically to realize that there's a better system. Now, there are obviously examples of rebellions and slave societies doing revolutions, but not, I mean, this isn't actually the whole point. It's a kind of a two-part thing, it's kind of a two-pronged attack to it. You have to actually get people to realize that this just doesn't work anymore. Like, okay, how did slavery come back? Because there's pockets of the world that are reactionary, that they want to go back, right? We're talking about what works. We know slavery is bad. We know feudalism is bad, but there's still people that want to bring that back. Right? Finally, it says, to go from capitalism to socialism is similar. Capitalists will fight tooth and nail to continue their oppression, but only respond to violence. But just like slave owners, capitalists don't realize they're leaving a lot on the table societally and ethically by continuing to propagate liberalism and quash communist revolutions. And this is the basic tenet of Marxism, or Marxist-Leninism. This is the basic tenet, is that capitalists don't realize they're just slave owner 2.0. They don't realize it. Isn't impeachment basically legal revolution? Not literally, of course, but still. No, certainly not. This would be, what's the term? Fuck. This is when you're accountable to the constituency. There's a word for it, a phrase. I can't remember what it's called. But impeachment is basically a government saying that, okay, no, they can actually be at fault, these politicians. It just so happens that, in my country, the US, impeachment is like, not a real thing on the presidential level. It's largely just like a shame enforcement factor. If you have control of the Senate, it can't happen, right? So if it was functioning even like just like in a justified way, I don't think for a second that impeachment constitutes revolution, because what revolution is it's a breakdown of the systems that continue the oppression. And since the oppressive system from a leftist perspective is capitalism, to simply impeach a leader when the mode of production remains unmolested is not, of course, revolutionary at all. It's a good question, though. I'm not trying to come down on you all, Stra. Once they privatized the land, they could lease the land instead of having slaves, which is why slavery lingered while the U.S. was expanding territorially. Sure, and to paint the broadest possible strokes to keep this moving, like, I have to kind of even skip over a lot of interesting parts. We talk about it as if communes and then slavery and then feudalism and then capitalism and socialism were just one by one by one. It's not really how it goes. These ideas are birthed from a previous oppressive system. And the more closer we get to having strong people that can do revolutions and bring forth better modes of production, the closer we get to actually treating workers like real people. The less power these ruling classes have over the people that actually make the social products that we rely on to have a good life. You're probably gonna like watching The Expanse. I'm gonna read it. I have the book. I didn't think I was gonna watch it. Oh, we filled up again. All right. Let's see if we can dismount again. I'll kind of show you what this looks like. So nothing really to warp to over here. We'll probably keep spinning for a little bit. I don't have my sensor overlay on, do I? Hold on. Let's go over here. Ah, there you go. So you can see we're looking at anomalies right now. There's just none over here. This is the problem. So we're going to have to wait until we spin a little bit more, and we'll probably go to that anomaly up there. So I can't show it on stream because it fucking flashes the J code. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to literally right-click and warp the whole fleet to the bash. You probably don't want to do like those sites. Sometimes they have turrets. If there's another one, that'd be more ideal. So there's a Citadel there. I'm going to go to the Citadel. I can't show you, though. But we're literally just going to right-click warp at 100 to it. And because of the direction we're going, I looked at the rats, we're still moving completely perpendicular to them the whole time. So even if our velocity drops a little bit, it's actually not a big deal. Stick the landing. Dribble that ball, boyo. Someone with Aphantasia seeing it hits a bit differently. Sorry, what is that again? Books are good, but the TV show is also good, but the books are better. Yeah, I'm not a book purist. I just bought the book because I figured it'd be fun to read. I haven't really read any fiction in a long time. And my buddy Haiwan told me to watch it. It's really good. Or read it. I don't have any preference. I think I would watch stuff too. Don't worry, I'm not being elitist. No visual imagery in my mind? Oh, wow. I don't know if I should say sorry to hear that or like that's base. I don't know which is worse. All right, so we're going to go through and drop some more gas, and we're just chipping away. I mean, having a decent little time here, so let's keep it going. How does that work with audiobooks? Interesting. I guess you just hear a lot of words. I mean, I'm assuming that you're still able to like follow along with plot and like learn about the characters. You're just not picturing it, I guess. So when Tolkien says this place was so evil trees wouldn't grow there, you're not actually seeing that. Both enjoyable, very different. Oh, okay. That's a pretty well-adjusted way to look at it. What are the opposite is? I have that. Fantasia. If the first one's aphantasia, I guess you have Fantasia. Oh, you would probably have hyperphantasia. I'm just making up words. Only realized why everybody else is the same a year ago. I thought my mind's eye was a metaphor. Huh. Interesting. Well, clearly you're broken, and we're gonna have to return you to the store. Not really sure. We're gonna bring you to Bricks and Minifigs and get a refund. You know what I mean? Bro, how does a CEO, like, explain to me how a CEO of a company that big with 400 franchisors or whatever, franchisees, how the fuck are you that bad at business? Like that Bricks and Minifig mustache ass man. How is he that shit at business? Can someone explain that to me? Nepotism born with... So, okay. But why would he be the CEO then instead of just owning it? Looked it up, the Lego thing? Yeah. Look at Ben Reckless's videos. Apparently that guy's a dumbass, Ben Reckless, but it's still funny. It's just slop, but it's real drama. This is like a real shitty company doing really shitty things, despite the YouTuber being extremely immature. And honestly, like I don't know what's wrong with that YouTuber, but like he's gonna go to jail, dude. Like he needs to stop. He needs to get a lawyer before he does this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy that he thought he could just do this. But I mean, obviously, like I have no sympathy for the company. They're fucking scammers. It's weird describing it. I'm still thinking of things can have a vague group of attributes about the mind, but nothing like visual. I'd say I have a little bit of a visual. Uh-oh. My cat's screaming at me. What, do you need food? Hold on. Chair stream. What's the matter? that was it. I don't know. Anyway, where'd my music go? Oh, it's just ended a song. All right, so same deal. We're gonna approach. You tried ACD or similar? What's that? Executive class is like a country club. Once you're in, you're in. Even if you do a shit job, you just bounce from company to... I don't know if that's what this guy is. This looks more like a cultural, religious business network of people that are Mormons. I don't get the sense that this guy's like a typical CEO hopping from company to company. I get the sense that this is his baby. I could be off on that, though. All right, let's go back in. All right, that should do. Mormons, you answer your own question, yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, I gotta be clear here, you know? Well, I feel like throughout my life, I've always heard people like reference Jewish people of having like a business connection kind of thing going on. And I gotta be honest, like, dog, that's true. And so do Christians, and so do Muslims, and so do Mormons. Like, I guess I'm having a tough time understanding how that's like a Jewish only thing when I hear anti-Semitism, right? But like the idea of people that share religion sticking together in any way, shape, or form is not endemic to any particular Abrahamic or otherwise religion. Or wacky derivative thereof. So I always just get this, like, how do you say? Like, it's really not that complicated. Like, these guys, you don't even have to bring religion into it. You could just point out the fact that they're all together. And it's the same thing for, like, the silly fucking shit you see on 4chan, you know, and the anti-Semite fucks. It's like, it's not really about that. You just have a little criminal group here that has a cultural identity that are doing crimes. And that's kind of where it ends. You know, we could point to 1,000 Christian examples of that. People that share any sort of tribe. It just has nothing. They could just be buddies, and it's still similar levels of ridiculousness. We're just interested in the crime, you know? The usury preponderance of Jewish people, it has nothing to do with really what I'm getting at, I think. Nothing really at all is what I'm doing with. You know, we could look at pockets of civilization and look at like businesses and like activities of Christians too, you know? Really, what I'm trying to get at is like, yeah, this is a group of Mormon people that are looking out for themselves. And there's nothing unusual about that. We don't have to talk about Jewish people necessarily. I'm just trying to explain that this happens in every single religion I've found. Every one of them. Mormons just happen to be extra wacky. That's just my opinion. All right, so let me see the horse. Hold on. Imagine a horse. Says for people with aphantasia, that's the idea of the horse that matters, not the visual. What am I supposed to do? Just picture a horse? Yeah, I can see a horse. Like if I was going to draw it, I could see where the lines would be. So when you see this, there's nothing there. I love the Mormons and the Expanse just being Mormons. I have zero smoke for religious people that just chill and just, you know, go to church and don't hate people, you know, that aren't them. I have zero smoke for them. Just so happens that a lot of people use religion to be shitty to others. Wait, Mormons are in the Expanse? That's wild. All right, don't spoil anything. I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. Oh, goodness. You guys are funny. I guess I'm getting bored of gas soon, but there's still 600 million left in the cloud. Maybe after this run we'll play some Chlor Battle and just leave it. Do that bread. That's funny. Could bring a couple more prospects. You want to scan you in? You see a horse on the pic like in 3D, it says August? Interesting. I don't see a horse in 3D. I just see the line. I just know where I would draw it. I can't see an image though. But I can like try to imagine a scene and be like, all right, tree there, bush there. You know, I guess I don't really see much in my brain, but I can still like describe a scene or whatever. What up, Oven Rash? What up, Slime Boy? You just missed it. We were talking shit on Mormons, Jewish people, Christians, Muslims. We were going crazy. Seem to be on the lower side. Yeah. Like, I like to imagine that my girlfriend has like a really high level of that because she can do art like almost photorealistic. Like, yeah, she uses an image to like look at, but even be able to like transcribe it, I can't do that. Kind of visualize the maths or physics diagrams. Huh. It's a spectrum. Interesting choice of words. A spectrum. Interesting, Del. You can visualize drinking this beer in front of me. You got a beer? Well, I want is an energy drink. That's all. Just one energy drink. Couldn't hurt anything. Maybe I'll have coffee instead. I'm gonna boil some water for coffee because I'm a big boy. Now, if my internet dies or my power cuts off, it's because I turned on my kettle. You guys know how it goes. You had green tea buzzed as fuck. Buzzed as fuck from caffeine and green tea. Jeez, it takes like 3 energy drinks for me to feel so. Coffee says, Cheese says coffee at 9:30. Yeah, it's 9:30 a.m., right? I'm waking up. The kettle of doom. You have an extra 50 cents for it to have pride sprinkles on it. Is that praxis? Wait, Shake Shack gave you a pride shake? Damn, bro, I'm surprised they didn't kill you on the spot. Actually, last time I went to a Steak Shack, it was in Florida. Or a Shake Shack, it was in Florida, so maybe that's why I'm thinking that. Aren't pride sprinkles just sprinkles? No. They're gay sprinkles. You don't know anything. Each sprinkle has been blessed by a gay imam. They stone you right outside the store. By who's gay mom? Imam. It's a Muslim priest. You might be thinking of Chick-fil-A. Nah, Chick-fil-A fucks big time. Dude, actually, they closed one down, I think, near me. I'm not sure why. Dude, I don't understand Chick-fil-A. I'm not talking about, like, the Christian thing. Like, the number of people they eat there. What's up with that? Oh, you know? Okay. Thank God. I was like, the number of people that eat at Chick-fil-A is shocking. Every time I used to drive by it, like, it would have a line wrapped around the store like a tornado. They'd have to leave a spot in the line so people could leave the line. I like, what? Pretty sure a gay imam is drag queen. Ah, right. Lines are half a mile long. I don't get it, man. It's like, it's like, you know, that mid-range quality quick food, you know? Is it because they go there because of Jesus or no? Apple's new iMom is Muslim, you say? Exactly. Speaking of moms, where's my stream mom been, dude? I haven't seen her in a while. I like Popeyes, but yeah, Popeyes is significantly better than Chick-fil-A. But honestly, like, I'm not even like a mega uber fan of Popeye. I think they could do better. You know? Like, there's local joints, or like, Churches is fucking hella good, which we don't have here. We have Dave's Hot Chicken in Central PA. Like, literally, like, dead ass, I have like a fucking, like, chicken store in a gas station that's better than fucking Popeyes. You know what I'm saying? Colombia has KFC. That's true, yeah. That's true. KFC's everywhere. Bitches love KFC. Kentucky Fried Chicken. They should sell bourbon or whatever. What is the Kentucky? What is the Kentucky alcohol? Not moonshine. What is it? Oh, it is bourbon. It's killing it. JD whiskey. Had biryani for the first time yesterday. Incredible. My new favorite dish. Yeah, biryani is a food I've had a bunch of times now since meeting my girlfriend. She'll like bring it, like she'll like bring her mom's biryani to my crib and make it sometimes herself. That's the thing about, like, I'll just say Desi cooking. I don't know about all Asian cooking, is they just throw everything in the fucking pot so it all tastes banging. Like everything is in there. I've had momos. Nah, I don't know what it is. Mostly just because everybody's forced to be happy helps me feel better knowing we're all suffering. All right, good. Perfect. It's dumplings. Oh shit. Dumplings are dangerous because I'm a fat big guy and I could just knock a whole plate. It's like a cookie. Same problem with the cookie. The format is the problem. Really. It's an Indo-Chinese Nepalese thing, yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm down to eat it. Just know I ain't have it. Was Chick-fil-A like that before people started calling them hate chicken? I think Chick-fil-A, dude, for as long as I can remember, has just been always popping everywhere I go, no matter what. They must make a dummy amount of money. They had COVID-19 prices before COVID-19. I don't even know what they were like during COVID. I mean, I had them a couple times. Like, they're fun. You know, whatever. You know, you get a little chicken thing, you know. Little crosshatch fries. But, like, fuck waiting in that line with these weird-ass Christians just, like, telling me to have a pleasant day. It's like, dude, I will come over there and lick the floor. And then kiss you. Try staying fit eating here in Puerto Rico. What's it like? Food-wise? Is it all junk, or is everybody making fatty food, or what you talking about? I bet you everybody making crazy fatty soul foods and shit, right? I don't know what Puerto Rican cuisine is like, sadly. All I know is Big Pun is my boy. That's the only thing I know about Puerto Rico. There's been a few Chick-fil-A's closed here. I'm also in PA. We have another PA chatter. I'm so fucking confused. Somebody tell me how many fucking people are from Pennsylvania in my god. It's weird. It's weird, Sujo. You're like number 50. It's weird, man. You're from Philly? Yeah, I'm East PA, so I'm either close or pretty close. Philly's a huge city, yeah. Nah, I try to keep it a little vague, just, you know, peace of mind doesn't really matter, but I'm fixing to eventually do a pub crawl with these nerds. It's cold up here, so we play Eve again. KOP. King of Prussia. King of Russia, am I right? Philly's a huge city. Philly has multiple streets. It's true. Pennsylvania is nice. Is it? Where are you from? Where are you from, bro? Man says PA is nice. You from Ohio? Like what? Not many downgrades from here. You love driving through it? Yeah. Where are you from? You must be from fucking Ohio or Virginia, dude. No way it's an upgrade here. It is beautiful. I'll give you that. But the politics, the economy, the housing, it's not the best. Rhode Island, there you go. Ohio's 100% a downgrade. Yeah, Ohio is like PA, but like somehow shittier. I'm assuming from your sound starts with the A, B, or K. Don't want that weirdo to show up at your door. Gotta wonder if there's something happening in Twitch behind the scenes to make people watch local stream. I know, right? It's fucking weird. Like, this is a global game. I have people from fucking Singapore and like Australia and like China and like Russia and like fucking Japan and Africa and like South America all watching me. But I get motherfuckers from Pennsylvania and from New Zealand. I get people in my state watching me. Like, what is that shit? What are you doing, Pennsylvania ass? There's like 12 people that live here. What the fuck is you doing? It's weird. It's stunning, actually. I guess I'm not so worried about it. It's all good. Oh, did my thing boil? My thing boiled. I didn't even notice. Well, puta madre. Iceland here, says Triniton. See? We have people from all types of questionably habitable islands. This stream attracts settler colonialists from all varieties of the world. Why am I paying for the sins of my father, Chlorokin? Shut up. That's my answer. Colonize the stream. Yeah, that's what we need to do. You want to speak about being on from PA if you recall Wingspan Deliveries? Chance? Y'all work at the same place. Chance is from PA too? Get out of here. Stop. Chance Ravine is from PA? Stop. All right, we probably shouldn't dox him, but still. We'll leave it there. I resent that. My country origin was too poor. He's from Jersey. Ooh, somehow worse. Somehow worse. Jersey is like if you want the Pennsylvania experience with twice the people and twice the property tax. And you do get access to beaches, but it's questionable if they're actually beaches definitionally. What's up, Dwayne? Shut up and dribble the ball. New Jersey residents Malding, they don't live in New York. Everybody in PA wants to live in Jersey. Everybody in Jersey wants to live in New York. Everybody in New York wants to live in fucking California, right? Florida. Sounds like Seattle. I'm hoping to like befriend somebody in New York. I'm gonna go to New York and play chess with people until I find some bourgeoisie guy and befriend him and like convince him to give me an apartment overlooking Central Park. That's my whole life plan. I make like enough to pay the paltry bills I need doing whatever, but you know, to go beyond that, I'm gonna really need a sugar daddy. I'm gonna need somebody who has so many properties in New York. And what I really want to do is just become their son and inherit them all and then give them out to people arbitrarily. That's my dream. Everyone in California is coming to Texas. Texas. Lone Star State. We got our own Texas Rangers here. You better not do crime here, boy. We got our Rangers on the job. Walker. Texas Ranger. I've never been to Texas. I don't know if I'm ever going to go to Texas. But you know what? I live in Pennsylvania, so the fuck do I know? Texas just seems awful. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I don't even see any redeeming quality of Texas. I've never even heard of redeeming quality of Texas. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe the terrain is great, you know? Everyone's like, but the cities are awfully liberal. I'm like, I'm willing to bet that that statement could probably be challenged outside of the context of electoralism. But they have their own electricity grid. It's like, well, that's a bad thing. You guys are represented by Ted fucking Cruz. You guys are a deeply unserious state, you know? Seriously, very unserious state. In fact, I think Texas might actually be the least serious state besides Florida, if I'm thinking about it. Like, you have this state that somehow like has this fierce independence and like they'll be the first to secede kind of thing. They have their own power grid, but like they can't even survive like an inch of snow and like their fucking leader just runs off. Like, this is a deeply unserious state. Texas going to shit. The Irish redemption story has been incredible. Less than 100 years ago, they were on the bottom of the food chain. Come on down to the northeast of the United States. The Irish are still very much on the bottom of the food chain. Hate to break it to you. You run out of water in Texas, for real? Is there something nice about it you could tell me? Because I'm always asking, like, what do you like about it besides home and comfort? Like, maybe there's something I'm missing. Like, maybe the trees are awesome. You know, something. Give me something good about Texas. I'm not gonna leave until I think something good about it. Guns? Well, maybe something besides guns. We have guns here too. I don't really like them. Fishing. Okay. Is there something special about the fishing there, or? Because, you know, we have fishing in all other states. No state sales tax? Well, I'm a fan. I like tax, though. I like taxes. I like income and state sales tax. Just something. So like, is there some like part of wildlife or terrain? I'm trying to help you here. Is there anything like, is there a beautiful site that comes to mind that's like non, or non like human related? Texas is a great bass fishing state. Okay. So there's like good fishing apparently. That's the point. Okay. Wild boars. Okay. That sounds like a reason to not go there. That scares the shit out of me. Spaceport? Okay. That's true. If you like space, maybe Texas. I think Florida does some launches too, right? That might be a good reason to go. I guess I'm not really into so much the launches, but that's the kind of thing I'm looking for, yeah. The boars are fun hunting, yeah. Well, see, I don't like killing things. You feel me? So like that's not ticking my boxes. But I guess if you like hunting and you want to do boar, like it could make sense. It's just weird. Like the state is like, I'm asking you to name things. You're like guns and killing things. It's like, what? No taxes. It's like, what is this? They're extremely destructive to the farms. Hey, listen, if the boars don't destroy the farms, the bourgeois kulaks will destroy them when the revolution hits. It doesn't matter. The boars, the kulak, I don't care who does it. That's about it though, yeah. What's the Gulf like? What's the Gulf coast like? Is it beaches or rocky? Because there's a big section of coast there, yeah? That's not hunting? You can machine gun a wild boar from a helicopter? Yeah, okay, that's not really hunting, yeah. You mean the Gulf of America? Stop. The Gulf of Iceland. Still fun. I mean, dude, if you machine gun boars from a fucking helicopter, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's just fucking psycho. The only thing more psycho than that would be to machine gun people from a helicopter, which... certainly nobody in my family's ever done. Population control, talking about the pigs. It's like hunting anything for fun just from a helicopter. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do hunting for fun, though. I would hunt if I was dying of hunger. Did you hear about the Waymos invading a neighborhood? I heard about them running from cops. What happened? We do that in Iraq. We do that in lots of wars, not just Iraq. But yes, and gunning down civilians and or questionably combatant people from helicopters is a special tactic of contemporary imperial armies. You miss and he comes for you. Oh, in Canada, you can bow hunt a bear out of a tree, and if you miss, he comes for you. That's when you pull out like the machine gun. So something that had them wanting to all park in the same neighborhood. It's awesome, dude. All the Filipino people running the fucking Waymos from the South Asia. They're literally just fed up, and they just do a strike and park it all in some ritzy neighborhood. That's my guess. Can't wait to watch movies about how sad American soldiers got bombing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A little tearjerker. I can't believe we hit a school full of little girls. It's such a tragedy of war. That interview, that Jubilee fucking schmuck slop shit that Dave Rubin was in. That was the guy was like, Rubin was like, yeah, we've lost 13 people so far in this war, and the guy's like, yeah, and you killed like 200 schoolgirls too. And he's like, well, things happen in wars. Like, I can't talk Dave Rubin on this show. It's so far beneath us, honestly. Even my dumbest chatter could run circles around this guy. It's just crazy. Something good about Texas, unique culture of food. Yeah, I guess Tex-Mex, right? Well, you could find it better in Mexico. Well, let's talk about like Chinese food in America. It's not like what Chinese people eat. They don't eat just nothing but like sugar-coated little balls of fried, but Americanized Chinese food is actually really dank. It's just not what they authentically eat there, right? I think that's actually kind of the case with Tex-Mex. And I think that's a really good part of Texas probably, or Southwest or whatever, is that you have this amalgamation of food ideas from different people, and it is its own thing. I don't think Tex-Mex is worse than Mexican. I don't think that's really, I don't know if that's what, you know what I mean? So yeah, there's something nice about Texas. Cool. Food. Houston has a big Asian food scene. Cloro, Chinatown, when. I am Chinese. The Asian fusion in Houston is nice, I bet. Any big city like that's gonna have a nice scene. Check this out. You gotta tell me what it is. I don't want to just like keep pulling up links. Also, it's pretty great. It's probably gonna be him mowing down boars. So I'll say this, if you like guns and hunting and like big trucks and shit, like Texas is probably dope. But if you don't like those things and you live there, you might find yourself liking them after a while. Enough gas, PvP. Wait, so dribbling the ball now isn't even gas? Oh, fuck. Any good indigenous culture still in Texas or anything like over a few hundred years old? All you have to do is remember the Alamo. That's it. All right. I'm going to reboil my water because I forgot. We're almost full in the third trip. And I think after this trip, we'll leave the cloud, cherry pick it, and go compress and play some Chlorobattle until I get bored. That's a lot of silence. Bluebell ice cream in the home of Dr. Pepper. Oh, there you go. Finally, some fucking culture. Texas is the home of Dr. Pepper. We finally found a reason to love Texas. Thank God. So as you can see, we haven't been hit this whole time. We've been streaming for a couple hours now. I'm not really lying to you about how these mechanics work, but who knows? Maybe I don't understand something. If you ever notice me doing something wrong, I'd like you to file a form on my website so we can fix it and then fire you from the staff for daring to have the audacity to call something out. Maybe Big Red as well, because I never hear about it in other states. Texas barbecue is superior to North Carolina barbecue. I mean, that sounds like it probably would track. I never had I suppose, a barbecue lesson, a tasting, a comparison. Are there any weapons you can't speed tank? Sure, yeah. Can you tracking boost rats? I think you can. I don't know if it works, but you should be able to target them. So there's weapons you can't speed tank. For example, like missiles. It's not an issue of a binary hit or miss. It's about how much damage is applied. I don't know if it's asymptotic or not. I'm assuming it is. So for example, missiles, you'd probably just reduce it to 1. I don't know though. You're not going to be able to do this for most of these rats because most of them don't have such low tracking. These have 0.017 tracking. You can like tracking disrupt these guys too, but it's not worth it. Took some South Asian friends to a Texan barbecue place and they were like, this is it? Burned meat with sugar sauce? It's tomato sugar sauce, okay? Come on. That's funny. I'd say barbecue is like definitely a nice style of food, but it's not like a high culture type of food. It's not like, you know what I mean? You're assembling a delicate salad of all the finest, freshest in-season ingredients from your various island cultures. It's not like that. It's like, let's cook this meat and throw some sugar sauce on it. Which honestly slaps. Thinking the best way to hunt prospects. So if you want to beat this setup, it's not impossible. There's plenty of things you could do besides trying to catch them on the cloud. But if you're on the site and you can get warp wherever you want, you can just uncloak a Loki in front of this guy and one-shot him, and then all these guys just start flying. And have to be really quick to get him off before he switches. I mean, honestly, there's really not a whole lot you can do. It's just so painful to do. But keep in mind, you can also speed tank these and gank me at the same time. It's true. So what I'm saying is that if you had hypothetically the ability to hold these guys down, you could also just orbit these guys. Just saying. Yeah. Oh. Relative Warp 20, all its indictors, and watch the boxer struggle to start. Yeah, I would just give up. I would just give up. Instantly. Picking your cut of meat and choosing the ideal temp choice would. It's an art. Yeah, I think the criticism here is that barbecue is homogenous. Much more so than other styles of like grill cooking. In the sense that you have lots of meats to choose from and lots of techniques to get the meat into a certain state, but you know, the flavors is largely about like how much tang do you want in the sauce. Was kind of what I'm getting at. It's a simpler style of food. Whereas I think the idea of, at least what I'm being slowly experienced with in you know, at least Desi cuisine is like there's actually so much more complexity, even if like the food is not necessarily hoity-toity. There's just tons of extra flavors in there that we don't even think about. So something like barbecue is just a simple ass food is the point. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like a hamburger, generally simple. But it was just their expectations that were misled. It's nothing. No, it's not a criticism against barbecue, in my opinion. Like their comments. I don't think it is. I think barbecue slaps. Barbecue is a cultural appropriation of indigenous Caribbean people. Fucking love Caribbean people. Except for the ones I hate. I love them extra hard. Alright. I got some coffee here. I've been warming up the little bit of creamer in the bottom. Most cultures have their own form of barbecue. Yeah, here in America we have, you know, BBQ from the South. Everywhere else in the world they have Korean barbecue. Cheeseburgers, truly the epitome of cuisine. At least cheeseburgers are good. Like cheesesteaks are like, the way they're sold, like at least in Philly, are not even that good to me. Unless you go to like an actual restaurant. Cheese Whiz is a fucking crime. Oh, okay, yeah. My honestly, I know who cares. But like my girlfriend goes ape shit for fucking hamburgers too. Like if she's ever having a shitty day, I can just be like, you want to go get a burger? I save it for rare occasions. It's a little hard to claim meat cooked with indirect flame. I'd go so far as to say barbecue in the States is also about like the sauce as well. You can like just grill things. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm from the North. You know, I don't know. I mean, I was actually born in the South, but nobody needs to know that. Fuck yeah, burgers. What cheese do Philly? Yeah, Philly cheesesteaks at like the tourist spots use Cheese Whiz. But like, to me, an authentic cheesesteak is provolone. So I just don't want it with Cheese Whiz. It's fucking disgusting. It's like nacho cheese sauce. Gross. What's the difference between indirect and direct flame? What do you mean? Yeah, see, oven likes it. Direct flame is when the flame hits the meat. Indirect is like smoky and like off center and stuff. I mean, a cheese steak is good. Don't get me wrong, but not with Cheese Whiz. Fuck that. It's gross. Ew, gross. Yuck. People liking things. Ew. Ew. Are there turrets on there? I mean, I'm about to look up if there's turrets in this site. What is it? Charred meat. There are. All right, good. What about that one? There are. See, I'm smart. I'm smart. All right, I guess I'm gonna wait for that Citadel again. Wherever the hell that might be. There it is. Fantastic. All right, let's hide this. Hoping I don't die here. A little bit of a sussy dismount. Looking good though. Looking good though. Looking good though. Prospects are out. Can the Outrider make it? Hey, Outrider made it. All right, everybody made it. Mushroom swish burgers are hella delicious. Heading to bed. See you for a while. Thanks. Nice to see you again. We're about to do Chloro Battle. You just missed it, but I'll get to you next time, of course. Swiss burgers, leave my fork alone. The hole with the cheese with the holes in it. I'll catch it next time. Hell yeah. We probably won't be playing for too long. It's already fucking 10 p.m. my time. 10 p.m. Not a bad little haul. Close to 800 mil, I'd say, if I had to guess. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, you know what? I forgot to get the thing back. I'm gonna go get the depot back before I forget. Cheese with holes, that narrows it down. Yeah, it's the cheese with the holes in it. It's the cheese with the smell. And you can cut it. Just picking up my mobile depot. I forgot to do it last time I played, so now I have to remember to do it now. Not too hard, though. Just have to hide the screen because I'm moving a bunch of stuffs and doing things. Think if Nth came and tried to convince you to sell him the stuff you gather so he can produce it, would not go well, I take it? Yeah, no, so I do full stack Tech 3 industry, right? It's not that it wouldn't go well. I mean, I think it's cool to work together. I just, you know, don't hide the screen, be brave. Be brave. I'm not cool enough to be brave. I had an alt in Brave once. Until the accident. I'm not allowed in there anymore. Big shame. Just a moment. I guess I could show this, actually. Why not? Just manipulating stuff. Just had to go pick that thing up. Two patties, 2 slices of American cheese, mustard, ketchup, pickle, and jalapenos. Only able to eat a cheese. Where's the lettuce, bro? You don't like lettuce? At least you got mustard in there. At least he knows mustard. You said mayo? Yeah, I don't fuck with mayo. I mean, it's pretty good. I like some little lettuce in there. It's good. Lettuce on my... Yeah, it's good. You don't like that? Is lettuce rabbit food to you? Is that what it is? This guy's, I wouldn't be caught dead eating such shit. What do I look like? Mayo on burgers is good. You like it? Alright, so let me log on some other guys real fast. And we'll see if we can do something with this guy. Most fitting Twitch name, though. Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that Cheeseburger was talking about cheeseburgers. I gotta work on my detective skill. Lettuce is good fiber. I mean, I just like I like the texture and the crispiness of the lettuce. It also acts as a nice barrier for the liquid condiments, you know what I'm saying? Lettuce is for the salad on the side. Nah, it's all good. You can have it however you like. I'm certainly not going to tell you how to enjoy a burger, friend. That just ain't fucking happening. That's a little bit too far for me. Now, if you're trying to tell me you like calzones over strombolis, then I could, then we can have this talk. But until something like crazy like that happens, I'm just not interested. So I had 850 before we did this. So let's see after. $738. Okay. Very cool. Very cool, Kanye. What's the stromboli? It's like a pizza folded in half. Calzones are like similar, but they have ricotta in it. And it's just weird. I mean, they're good, but it's just, why would you ruin it with ricotta? Are you fucking stupid? You just take a pizza and put fucking cottage cheese on it too? What's wrong with you? You put feta on your pizza? It's just weird. Calzones are just weird. Think of a pizza with all the toppings, but also roll it up instead of folded. Yeah. Well, no, you can. Mad places be selling them folded too. If you order a family of size stromboli, it'll literally look like a pizza folded. But calzones are like that, but smaller with ricotta in it. They're similar. Strombolis, if you buy them for an individual serving, they're a roll. You're right. Sombrello looks like someone made a Swiss roll out of a pizza. I wonder if I can show you how they serve them locally. Because this is, the roll style is how you'll almost always buy them. But if you buy them at a pizza shop, let me show you what they look like. Hold on. See if we can even find a picture of it. I guess I gotta order a stromboli. I can't find any pictures of how they sell them around here. Here you go. This is what they sell them around here as. So this could just be East P. I have no idea. This is what you order. If you order a stromboli at a place, they take a pizza. They don't necessarily make it fold in half. This place did. They'll usually assemble it all and make this like gigantic thing full of ingredients and put it through the whole thing multiple times. But this was like this is the stromboli. I'm assuming this is the original Italian version. This is fantastic. Such a good fucking piece of food. All right, so we got like another 800 mil or whatever in there today before I got bored. It's a decent amount. The school cafeteria used to have fire strombolis. Damn, you had strombolis? I wish I could show you guys what it was like to get a stromboli from a shop around here and how insane it is. It's basically the amount of food of like 2 pizzas. Cousins to the beef Wellington. Yeah, the normal stromboli does look a little bit like a roll. Stromboli mukbang. Even the word grosses me out. It's so good though. Of course, you could probably make it yourself that way. All right, let me see. I guess we haven't done Chloro Battle in a hot minute. I think it would be quite fun to goof around. So because I know better, if I start doing this before I change it, people will yell at me. So let me change it. Update the YouTube as well. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Probably play a bunch more Eve tomorrow. I was gonna play Eve all day yesterday, but my internet decided to shit the bed. But for now, I'm gonna goof around with some Chloro Battle. May give out prizes. Who knows? I guess you'll have to stick around to find out. If you've never heard of this, have no idea why we do this, want to know why it's related to Eve, those are all good questions. Allow me to answer them. So, you know, I'm interested as a hobbyist in, you know, game development and coding in general. So I've made a bunch of little games on my own just for fun. But when you do an Eve stream, one of the components of that is a giveaway, which involves, you know, handing things out semi-randomly in a fair scheme to people. You can't just like pick your friends, for example, you'll get banned or whatever. So people do raffles and marbles and all these other little things. I figured, wouldn't it be fun if we made our own giveaway game? Red, take care, partner. Like, what if we made our own giveaway game for this Eve stream so that we can have our custom made fun and still be able to hand out prizes? That's kind of where this was born from. Yeah, let me do that now, actually. Josh wants me to merge his points. In the meantime, understand that we're gonna play this for a little bit and code it and balance it. Kind of take a little break from the Eve side of things, but we typically tie this game into the Eve streams as well. So don't be afraid of it. It's actually extremely fucking fun. So before we play, just to kind of knock the rust off, let me see if I can merge this guy's stats. So we have Joss here, concerned about, I don't even see any stuff. Wait, this is old. This is old. Never mind. Wait, is this old? Yeah, this is extremely old. Never mind. 1 second. Let me open the project file. But anyway, I use a program called Godot here, Godot, and this is pretty much a game engine. It's a pretty lightweight one. It's super fun to use. So I'll kind of be walking you through what we're doing today, just hanging out, talking, playing the game. Of course, feel free to chat about Eve as well. No worries. Enjoy your life. I'm just a little bit confused where the XP is. Huh. I wonder why the XP save is not reading right. I mean, it's certainly right in game. I know that. Must be looking at the wrong thing. Let me test it real quick. We'll play real quick and see if everything's working properly before we freak out. So if you've never played before, the way to join is to type !join in my chat. And you can also pick from a variety of pawn styles and items here if you want to customize what you go with, right? So we're going to run a test round and make sure that the levels are working. It looks like they are. We definitely have the right XP here. See that? Wonder what, I got to figure out where that is. Oh, wait, here? Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is it right here. Yeah, look, 64 on the cat. Inverse only plays cat. So thank you for joining me today. If you entered the game, you're going to have a little guy appear on the screen. We're going to fight each other now, and the last person wins. I'm hoping to maybe do a little bit of balance, maybe add the Witch's Cauldron today, or just chill for a little bit. I'm not sure. I was having a really good stream yesterday, but my internet would not stay connected. It really bummed me out. I was having a great time playing Eve. But I had a good time today, too, so. Always enjoyable when you find a Vital Core Reservoir. What's up, Extra? We'll get you in next round. So you can see that all these pieces have like their own attacks and styles. And if you go to the website I set up, it's a full wiki with everything typed out, every mechanic typed out. So we use this game to do giveaways. It's quite funny. Woo! I almost died first, but I slipped inside of Jedi Saber, and then Dark Dwayne beat me. So we've talked about what we'd like to do for the game. I haven't really worked on it in a while. I think it'd be kind of cool to add a Witch's Cauldron. Might be a little bit too much work right now. Maybe we can also balance too. Let's get some Slayer stacks. you have just the one you started with. Nice little match here. Fish got sucked out of his swim by the milkshake. Also, we had that one problem with the pawns leaving the match with so many people. I gotta watch that. With Demon, we gotta make sure she doesn't leave the field. Plenty of ways we could do that too. Plenty of ways to code it. Is anybody close to level 10? I guess I am already on the Ghost. We can also draw a costume today too. So we have the XP.save. So what we're gonna do is real quick, as a courtesy to Joss, he wanted me to merge these, right? So here's one, And then the other Joss is here. So he wanted me to just merge these. And what I'll do is I'll do that for him as a gift. So 85 plus 5 plus 3 is 93. And so we'll just do this as a present for you. If anybody else wants their stuff merged from another account, now would be a good time to tell me. I'm probably not going to do this again. Anywho, let me know. Very grateful. Of course. Yeah, you're super close. So the fish is up. We could draw a fish costume. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream necessarily. Oh, hold on. Let me shoot. No worries. We can keep going. I was going to put it on loop. Off to Pagel. You want to merge Dwayne into Pagel? Yes. Let's do Slayer. No. I'm pretty close. Maybe we could draw. I haven't thought of a ghost costume yet. I guess I'm getting the ghost and the witch. I'm doing all the Halloween themed pawns. If you're watching on YouTube wondering what the fuck this is, you can come over to Twitch to play. We don't have it scraping YouTube, sadly. My deepest apologies. Autocorrect killing you. Oh no. What's up, Broken Arrows? So MS Joss is very, very close to the fish. And he was thinking a clownfish like Nemo. That'd be a pretty easy one to draw. Maybe the fish costume could be SpaceX and water splash on an explosion. What the fuck? I was thinking Billy the Bass. Oh, Billy the Bass now? Wait, on the plaque too? Alright, that's pretty funny. Alright, I love it. I love it. We're gonna put him on the plaque. This is gonna be the Nemo, like the clownfish would be a way to do it in a flashy way. Billy the Bass would be a funny way. Don't know what Codfather is though. Dell's fucked. Yep. See ya, bud. Oops. I'm dying to a demon. Damn it. How do souls damage a ghost? It doesn't even make sense. Boop. Damn. MS Jaws attacking Jedi Saber. Fish parkour is a funny build. It really is. I wonder why it survives so long. Looks like Doll Chippy and Jedi Saber both doing pretty well here. Mafia Boss Fish, the Codfather. There's restaurants named the Codfather. Oh, MS Jaw's still in it somehow. What is this? Yo, he's going crazy with this parkour killbot shit. Parkour on the fish never falls off. It's kind of crazy. Oh, he's dead now. Dead. Jedi Saber, not bad, bro. Doll chipped. Good try. Damn, I can't believe he beat you. You know, I feel like Soapy doing 100 damage, you know? Like, are you really even trying, man? You know, 100 damage, that's pitiful. Dell did 1,000 damage with Ship. Let's put the loop on real quick. We'll just hang out and play for a little bit. We don't have to do crazy things. Testing mode, false, repeat play, true. I might draw Nemo and the Bass and see what chat votes on. You know what I'm saying? They're both good ideas. I haven't thought of an idea for the ghost yet. What about a Pac-Man ghost? What do they look like? Kind of looks like that. Yeah, we should make the ghost turn into one of these. Wouldn't that be funny? Or nah? Is there another ghost we could use? I'm gonna get sued. It's a FOSS game. Come at me. I'll give you all my profits if you want. Casper? That one's kind of creepy. It's like a little boy. Slimer. Waka 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 waka. What happens to the ghosts in Pac-Man when you hit them? They turn blue? Can't remember. I think what we'll probably do is we'll grind out this fish and kind of doodle around and draw it and put it in the game and let him style for a little bit, and we'll probably end it. I don't think I can stream for too long today, sadly. It's super fucking late. Flash blue and something in their eyes change? Oh, right. It'd be fun if I could, like, make it, like, red when he's not... when he's ready to haunt you and, you know, something. Floating eyes when eaten. Interesting. I see. Ah. If you defeat, they turn blue. And, that's right. Bunch of old heads here. They're intimate with Pac-Man. I'm getting farmed. Yeah, you kind of suck today, Soapy. I don't know. I don't have anything nice to say to you, actually. Like, I'd like to. You're kind of just shit in the bed. That's okay. Still love you. Dell doing his his berserk strategy here. And I can't help but wonder if map is the play on the slug or not. I don't know what item Dell takes. I can't remember. Oh, that was random? Oh, dice. Dice on the slug. Yo, it's me and Cheeseburger. We're gonna settle this lettuce deal once and for all. We're gonna settle this, you and I. Let me just get inside you real quick. What? Excuse me, I was full health! Bro! Are you fucking serious right now? You dice crit me. With Mighty on the chair. I had almost full health and I was about to go inside of you. I guess I'm not allowed to have lettuce on my cheeseburger anymore. I honestly didn't think it was going to come to this. But here we are. Oh, God. All right. Rematch. I'm going to have to, hit the peace pipe after that one. What the fuck? That was dirty. So, Joss, for the fish, were you over the clownfish idea and going for other things, or are you throwing more out there to complement it? What is your, like, ultimate, like, thought on this? Because the idea is I get the inspiration and then I make a choice, right? It's like, what's your final thoughts on the fish? You're about to hit it. I'll start drawing it soon. Personally, I love the clownfish. It makes a lot of sense. Stands out. It's literally the opposite color of blue. But I also don't mind the mounted bass thing. I don't know about the mafia one. I don't think we can draw that. Oh, you don't remember seeing clownfish? Ah, okay. Maybe this was somebody else. Somebody was talking about the clownfish. I swear it was you. Billy, that? Okay. I like that. Sounds good. That would be such a fun one, too, because the fish is so small. There's plenty of room for that plaque. It'll also stand out, too. It'll be really funny to have this plaque going stealth. I'll probably give it some extra bright colors, though. Some bright greens or something in there. Never did code a way to easily do this, but a couple of switches. Couple of switcherooskies. Oops. Dell full health, by the way. Are you running map now? Yeah, dude, map is crazy on this slug. Also, defensive bully is not a joke. What's crazy about map is, like, it really shits on things like the chair. Like, you could just very well win this now because of that map, unless he gets very lucky. Wow, Cheeseburger, how are you still here? Nah. Cheeseburger has an annoying build. It's gonna be hard for Dell. Oh, Dell's might be able to poison him here. You only got a couple poisons left. Not a lot of room left and right of this fish for the plaque, but I think we can get it done. Looks like Dell might actually lose here, sadly. I say sadly because I want Cheeseburger to suffer for this. I don't know what Cheeseburger ate for breakfast, but Cheeseburger is dominating everybody over and over again. It's kind of getting ridiculous. Good fight, good fight. I'll remember this. I'll remember this. Don't you think I'll forget? I'm currently starting to draw the fish over here. Clore, can remember that? Yeah, no, I will, for sure. Absolutely. This is going to be really funny. Awesome. Alright, so what the fuck does a bass look like? Oh, he's big and green. You know, honestly, not that unsimilar, just fatter. Just fatter. Big fat boy. Good luck. I don't really have that much energy today, admittedly. Hence why I'm drinking coffee at 9 p.m. But it's still a pleasant stream. I feel like I do try very hard every time I stream to put on a good show, so the occasional fail is okay. But I better not let it happen again. Dell surviving, giving aids to a ghost getting blopped up, entering inside of MS Joss, Polish fish burning the whole fucking place down. Very very angsty of you. MS Joss getting ghosted. I think I'm going to win this one and draw the bass at the same time, like a fucking Chad. I mean, that's pretty insane to think about that. I mean, I don't think Polish fish can beat me. Like, I am the stream creator, inventor. I'm the coder of the game. I know how it all works. Like, how is it possible that I could lose this? I suppose if he keeps healing off of the fucking fiends in the middle of the map, it's going to be a sure thing in his name. And of course, he is doing tremendous job of spreading his AIDS everywhere. But he can only deal with me entering it. Look, he's stuck in the ghosts. You are a real piece of work, you know that? You're a real piece of work. I can't believe you've done this. I guess this goes up instead. Too much now. We're trying to make a bass here. I don't really know how bass look. And we'll recolor it later. We want to make them on a plaque though. It's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna make this plaque just a tiny bit smaller. It's getting close though. They have this fat belly, I noticed. What's up, Crops? How are you, buddy? It's kind of a bass shape, honestly, not bad. It's kind of like how their mouth is too. It's like down, their eyes up here. Definitely a little short. He's a little crunched, but that's okay. That's a-okay. He's allowed to be crunchy. Crunchy boy. And so how this works is these things are like green, I guess, would be one way. Greenish yellow would be one way to put it, but like white at the bottom, you know? So we'll have to kind of like do all this as white, and then this is like this. Oh, they also have a ventral fin here that I didn't put. Let's put this little ventral fin here. This is also dark, so let's make this dark up here. They're gonna tell me when I look at Twitch chat that it looks nothing like a bass, and then I should kill myself. Watch. Just wait for it. Someone beat me to the group. Somebody beat you to the group. Oh, were you the guy that said Nemo? Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. It's done. I thought he said Nemo. Absolutely a bat. Oh, thanks, Dwayne. See if I can get it even better. He's gonna need gills, right? And he's gonna need a lot of these yellow spots. These are kind of like yellowish spots here. It's kind of funny. I said a clown. Yeah, okay, that was you. I wasn't hallucinating that. Somebody was talking about Nemo, like clownfish, and I thought it would be a great idea. But he's about to hit a hunt to 100. I mean, honestly, like, I see no reason why we can't have more than one costume in the future. But the first one's going to be from the first person to hit 10. How's that sound? After that, it'd have to be as some type of content or fun favorite, right? So don't lose hope if you're not the first one. But yeah, they get theirs first. Let's put it that way. Let's see here. So these, I think, need to be even darker. I don't really care so much for that. They actually need to be darker than the flesh. These actually, I don't really think there actually is this down here. It's honestly not so bad. I expected to struggle more than I did with it. Now we should probably add a bit more detail. First of all, there's belly at all down here. So let's just be careful with this. Also, I think these should be marked as fins as such. And then, of course, the background is going to need lots of work. So first of all, let's do this. Focus the line tool. Do something like this instead. Let's make this black. It's actually not black. I don't know why. And what we're going to want to do is kind of make these lines into more of a plaque style. So easy to do. We'll just copy this and then paste it and then shift it vertically like this. Then we can just erase all this. Now, as for this stuff, as for the brown itself, we're going to want to go for like a wood grain. So we're going to need to start with a dark and then add light to it, I think would be the best. Actually, maybe we should start with the light and add dark to it. So we'll start with like this kind of slightly brown, a little bit of red in it. And just put this here for now. Oops. And then now what we should do is add the basic shading, right? Which is just a couple of kind of points along here where it kind of looks like it's not the same fucking thing. And then we'll do the same down here. And then from here, now we're going to start to add a grain to it. So let's just take this and just touch it down a little bit and start to add a couple horizontal lines here. And we're going to adjust this so it's even more subtle. By doing this. Okay, now we're going to add a little bit more. And just kind of slowly see if we can get away with this without just like adding a ton of darkness to it. And then since these are all different colors, we can just grab them separately. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just guessing. I have no idea how any of this shit works. Again, let's make it lighter for now. And come back over here, and this can now go darker. And then finally we have this. And so what I'm thinking about doing for this is taking the color and then going just a hair darker and like spraying on a little bit here. How do I change the intensity? And really what we're left with here is this final kind of texture back there, and we can grab all that at once with this. And now we can maybe apply a filter to it. And see if there's some way we can make it kind of actually look better. Or look like a background. Wow, that's intense. It might not work here because we don't really want a super blur. We almost do want something like a blur side by side. Yeah, I don't really mind that. Now the final thing to do is make this guy stand out. Now we're going to change his colors. And I think the best way to do that would be to grab all of his colors at once and literally play with the hue of them. So we want to make the saturation higher. And make him a little bit more green or a little bit more yellow pale, I think would be good. And then we're gonna, let's see here. We want to come back over here and make this more white though. I don't like this now. See this? This needs to be much more pale. Doesn't really stand out yet. I wonder if we can make these magical instead of realistic. Still a little bit doesn't stand out. I almost wonder if I should carve back on this. I mean, I guess the plaque kind of stands out, right? You want maybe purple here? Let's see what that looks like. Let's just be the opposite, right? I have the strangest feeling that this is going to stand out just fine on the board without going into too much more detail. So one more thing I want to do is I want to make sure that this is brought down. This looks goofy. That looks much better. And then finally, one more touch. I think they have like a little name tag thing here, don't they? Like something like, some little name tag thing here usually. So we should probably try to get this in here as well. Just make it look finished. I'm looking at a picture, by the way. This isn't out of memory. So I guess my only problem with this is now I wouldn't mind moving him up 1 pixel, right? Just so we have some actual room here, you know? See the effort I put into you guys when you get first? Amazing. That's going to stand out pretty hard. Now this looks too low, though. Now I want it up 1, but it's okay. We'll probably leave it there. That's going to definitely stand out on the board. It's going to be like, what the fuck is that? Is that perfect? Probably not. Probably not. But you know what? I think the point of this is to have fun and put in a good effort and not be perfect. So to that extent, I think I've succeeded. Let me see what chat says. 2 black pixels at the bottom fin. Ah, yes. How did that get there? Thanks. This big mouth. Yeah, this is the reference image. How'd I do? This is for the first level 10 fish. Not bad, not bad, not bad. You don't have many pixels to work with, right? 5 out of 7. So he's about to hit level 100 here. That's why I made it for him. All right, let's keep playing. 5 out of 7. That's pretty fucking good. I'll take it. I like that. Thanks, Soap. Let's keep playing. Shout out to you. So I think, you know, this is the first time we've had somebody disappointed by the fact that they didn't get first. So what we'll probably do is we'll put it in the queue for people that hit level 10. Maybe the first 3 of each one we'll put in a queue. Just as because I love you guys. I feel like anybody racing for it, I think I'm probably going to do it for them anyway. All right, let's keep playing a couple more. I want to let him get 100 so I can try out the skin. If P9's here, we can all try out our level 10 skins together. Grouper parkour dice, let's go. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you're racing for the skins and you hit level 10, we'll probably put you in the queue. And if we're bored, we'll doodle more costumes. And so what I'll probably do is add a system to choose your costume. Still level 6 ship, slacking so hard. You're taking Slayer, yeah. Are you taking parkour? I wonder if Slayer's better than the FFA. Have you tested it? Sure, you've tested it. He'll get there. We'll have people getting level 10 over the summer still, don't worry. I just love that you guys hang out with me and play. Happy to teach you my Eve secrets if it means bribing you into hanging out. If you're still confused what this is a auto battler game we made for giveaways on Eve, and it just happens to be a fun game. And right now what we're doing is kind of just grinding the experience system, looking for bugs. I know right now I have one bug I have to fix, which is this little girl here. If you scare her too hard, she'll run out of the map and never come back. So she or the whole pawn class is going to need another hard check on that. She's the only one who can weasel her way out of the map, though. Crops Vaunt first to die. First they came for the Germans, and I said nothing. What's wrong with my brain? Oh, what's up, Joss? He says what? Wait, what? I'm just being a dumbass, don't worry. He's like, should I be concerned by that? Does Chlorokin think I'm a... No. Absolutely not. I think you're a handsome chatter. Doing the best you can. Oops, Chlorokin. Oopsies. MS Joss down. Damn, I bullied him this game. On God. For real, for real. If atheists say on God, is that like cheating? Because it doesn't, you know, on God, what do I care? Who's God? Woo, Dell. Oh, Dell blinked on top of another ghost. That's crazy unlucky. What the fuck, Dell? Yo! I gotta train on that map a bit more. That's fucking hilarious. Wow. Wow! Good job. Goofy man, you. Cheeseburger is last every goddamn round. He's literally unlocked the fucking zeitgeist. Beware my wood. Listen, chill. Ain't nobody want to see that, alright? You ain't David Blaine. Okay? Chair's so slow. Oh yeah, dude. Chair's hella slow. It gets a 50% chance to get sprint, but, you know. I mean, I like watching this shit. I'm weird. I don't know. I like watching elevators go up and down. I don't know. It's not that I'm autistic. I have simple tastes. I'm still running pacifist. You have 3 Slayer stacks. You say you're a pacifist, but the survey says you're a lie. You're a liar. Ooh, big fat damage to Cheeseburger here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The wombo combo. Hit him with a couple of boos and fucking slapped him in place with the glue and then got inside of him and hit him with some boos on the way out. What the fuck was that? That was the most advanced glue play I've ever seen in my life. Holy smokes. Unveils autism. You'll never fucking catch me alive. Unless you put a train in front of me, and then I'm extremely interested in that train. You might catch me then. I gotta add the pawn still. Shit! Alright, the fish costume is loaded into the game, and it's fucking hilarious. That is actually hilarious. That is a pretty good idea. I like the Nemo one because it's simple to draw, and it's really flashy, and it's just a fun one. But the bass one, it's a good idea, too. It is. That is absolutely hysterical. You're going to have Billy the goddamn bass flopping around like a Magikarp. Chloro Battle will never be the same. Well done. I'm trying to hit level 100 Ghost so I can get a costume for the Ghost, but it's not going to happen today. I'm going to rage quit before then. Broken Arrow, always a hair too slow. Oh no, you got in, you got in. Slug Mighty Map, there you go. I'm always torn what to pick style-wise on the Slug, but I think Berserk is my favorite because it, like, you get more heals, I guess. It's kind of the idea. Let me win, says Josh. He's like, look, I want my skin. Oh wait, are you invisible? Oops. I made him invisible because I added the costume. Whoopsies. I gotta reload the game now. Alright, well, he's still there. He just doesn't, you know, you can't see him. He says, let me win. Throw the game. What are you, 98 points? 97? You're almost there. Fair and square, mister. I'm happy to merge your 2 Twitch accounts one time as a courtesy, but I will not let you cheat. No collusion, right? No skipping the line. Okay. Dark Dwayne just eating oozes for breakfast. You can see where Dwayne was here. Dwayne was eating all of the oozes from here to here. All of these, Dwayne ate. Shouldn't change me. No, you're okay. I actually don't mind it because I have the ability to save it by Twitch user ID if I want. But I chose the name to display it on the website easier. Ooh wee! Bang Biscuit going down. The second most fervent fish fighter. I was hungry. Nom, 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 nom. I guess if you stand directly behind the slug, it's a bad place to be. It's true. Cheeseburger and Soapy again? Wait, what the fuck? It's the same amount of Slayer stacks? Wait, what is this? Really, though? That's kind of bizarre. You're picking Slayer on the ghost? Alright, maybe I should try that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, cheeseburger. Ah! Yeah, this shit is close. Soapy's about to heal, though, maybe. Nope. Oh, he healed a little bit. He can survive one branch, one leg. Oh, Cheeseburger's about to heal, maybe. Nope. Little baby heal. This is it. It's over right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, you can't beat Mighty on the chair still. Remember back when the chair had one leg only? And Mighty would, like, make him hit for, like, 800? Those are good times. Alright, there should be a fish portrait now, hopefully. I'm determined to get gold ghosts. What a fantastic fucking game. I guess I haven't been as into it the past couple days or week or whatever, but goddamn is this shit clean. You guys did a good job with this. Billy the goddamn Bass is in the game now. I still feel like I should move his plaque thing up 1 pixel. I still feel like I should move this up 1 pixel. Let me see what it looks like. I like that better. Wait, we can see the fish now? Beautiful. Slug Might Flask. Slug Mighty Flash. You're so close, Broken. You're so good. You might be delayed too. If you ever feel like you're not doing it on time, try to refresh it. I know it plays ads, but it's the best thing we can do. I wonder if Twitch desyncs intentionally to get people to play more ads. I never thought about that. Ooh, Cheeseburger getting more... Dude, this Cheeseburger character is out of control. Clearly a chair main. Perhaps a chair savant. I really like picking antimatter in the free-for-all, because of course it's good, but it's also like hella random. It's funny to see what debuffs I get and what it does to my character. Antimatter is one way to get like a bunch of really shitty interactions with your character's kit. It's kind of dope. Like missing half your attacks is like incredibly painful. I'm not sure how I would miss with a mini ghost, but it's definitely possible. Yo, what's up, Del? Hey, bud. Can I get inside you real quick? Nope. 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 Oh! Dank Gravy exterminated Del with Soapy inside. We have Lord Vroom Vroom over here. Taking big fat boo damage. Chlorokin destroying Polish fish. What else is new, you know? When you're good, you're good. Speaking of fish... No fish on the map. Dank Gravy is still alive. Double ghost in a mecha. And I'm one of the people still alive. Feeding good, man. What's up, Gravy? You gonna steal these fiends from me? I was working on them. Dude, seriously? Stop. Oh, come on, Soapy. Ghosts cannot haunt other ghosts, so it's just boo on boo action, and he outbooed me. He outbooed the shit out of me. I honestly can't believe you've done this. You said glue, bro? It's really fucking good, apparently. I guess it makes sense. It gets rid of the scaredness. Damn, he just healed a shitload too. Gravy, he's gonna beat you, man. This Soapy Kid has a new ghost build. I'm about to steal it and act like I've known. You're the first streamer I've ever subscribed to, so no ads. Aw. That's fucking adorable. Yeah, I mean, I don't play... Nice, Gravy, let's go. I don't play ads like every hour. I did it for a while to get rid of the pre-rolls, but it ended up being tedious. But it still plays the fucking pre-rolls no matter what you do. It's just pure extortion. Like, you're gonna watch ads on Twitch. It's just so cancer. Hold on, what level is he? He's level 100! He's level 10! Uh-oh. Mr. Joss, let's do it. You ready to style on fools? Are you ready? It should be live. I'm gonna join as the witch and join you. Good luck, dude. Let it rip. I hope it's not broken. Woo! That's hilarious. It's a little bit square. I might make it a little bit less square. It's a little square. I mean, it's honestly fucking hilarious. I might tweak it a little bit. I think the background needs to be darker. I think I'm going to leave it and just make the background darker. I just think it's a little bit too square. I might make it... Hold on. I'm going to make it a tiny, tiny bit less square and then make the background darker and I'm happy. There we go. We'll do one of these. There we go. That should satisfy it for me. I don't think we're going to get the art change mid-run, though. Also, I'm going to make the background just a hair darker so that the fish stands out a little bit more. But not bad. It's definitely fucking good. We're on the right track here. Just a couple of tweakos. I think we one-shot the mummy, which was crazy. Alright, so I'm going to just take this background down a little bit. There we go. In fact, I think I'll take the fish up a little bit as well. Alright, so give it one more round. Give it one more round, Joss. I think we're going to solve some of these problems about it looking a little chunky. Honestly, fucking hilarious, though. Great idea. I can finally play... That's true. That's what happened to me, too. I hit gold. I'm like, alright, time to play something else. Play one more as the fish, is all I ask, just so we can see it and make any more tweaks we need. Otherwise, I'll cheat and add experience to me. Oops! Gonzo! Imagine dying to Billy the goddamn Bass with parkour. Just fucking steamrolling you. I'm locked in. I love it. I love it. The experience, I'm not going to change the formula as a courtesy to anybody that's been grinding, but the experience formula is not perfect, you know? It's a little grindy. I really didn't expect people to be able to hit level 10 that fast. But I'm glad, because this is fun. I think we should have another tournament this week for a new pawn. I know we have the pawn on the way, but we should have another tournament for a new pawn, I think. That's so fun to do. So if you win a tournament, you guys are going to be able to get to design the next pawn or have a big say in it, basically. Obviously, I'll do the final coding for now. Unless you know how to code and you want to be a part of it, sure, we could work together. It's been most of your streams for 2 weeks. I could be off. Yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, the fish was actually Ubinax, Bang Biscuit, and you. We're going for that. I noticed. But now we have 3 level 10 people. We have a fish, a mummy, and a thing. And I'm pretty close on the ghost too. Once again, dead on arrival. Yeah, I don't know, man. Feels bad. Feels real bad. You know? I think it's because I coded an IP check, and if you're in Germany, you take your health and reduce it by half. That's why. I'm just kidding. I love you. I love you. I would never do that, ever. My goal is to understand German humor before... Oh, it didn't refresh. Hold on, we're gonna refresh the game. Shoot. Wait, stop. Rejoin, 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 rejoin. We got to see Joss's new art. We updated it to make it look a little better. Where is it? Let's see. Oops. This is what it looks like now. Let's see. Oh, it still has... Oh, is that the new one? I can't tell if that's new or old. I can't tell if that's new or old. I think that's new. It's not good when I can't tell. We'll work on it. I think maybe I could just make the fish a tiny bit smaller to make the whole thing look better. We'll tweak it. I kind of want it to be like... I'm thinking sort of like that. Right? Where it's just darker and less descript. Milkshake was a shite idea. I think Milkshake's a fantastic 1v1 tool. It's also one of those tools that can wreck a free-for-all for other people. It's a little bit hard to survive, though. I think we'll continue to tweak the arts for the gold things instead of just like saying it's done. I say the costumes will be an ongoing process, so I don't have to obsess over and get it perfect. So we'll come back and tweak it some more. Definitely not satisfied fully. Definitely a little bit more of a tricky one to pull off, but not bad. This is, I think, where we landed finally on it. Something like that. What up, FG? What up, cuh? Oh, we just got a level 10 person here. So we're just testing the art. We'll play one more and then, I think we'll, be fixing to wind it down here a little bit. Now that FG's here, we can wind it down. It's getting there. I think a little bit more saturation would be good, but it's definitely gets the point across. I think maybe making his tummy a little tiny bit smaller would be perfect, but it's funny. You guys get what the reference is. I think it looks pretty good. Great idea, Jaws. It's literally Billy the goddamn Bass. In your chloral battle. If only we had animations, we could make him start talking. Wouldn't be hard to add animation. Not at all. Short CGI clip when a toon wins. That's awesome. I was thinking about a jingle for each pawn when they win, but I ended up doing away with a lot of that stuff because it would just add more to the scope of making each pawn. But don't get me wrong, this game would be fantastic with lots of extra like visual arts and stuff. I kind of like the way it looks now. It's kind of dope. Just keep tweaking the shape of him, make him a little bit more. He's a little fat in the back, isn't he? I think ultimately, I think the mastery costumes should be one of two things. Either one skin that everybody shares that also affects the way their moves look, just for fun. Otherwise, having multiple skins to choose from. My original idea was to have multiple costumes for each toon that you could choose from. Like Super Smash Brothers. Just free out of the box. But I ended up not wanting to do all that drawing and not even knowing how until we developed the experience system and I could kind of trickle it in and get ideas. Chlorokin versus Jedi Saber. Holy shit. Can you link Chloro Battle here? My bro want to show my kid. Can you link Chloro Battle here? Want to show my kid. You mean the website? It's chlorobattle.com. Yeah, if you want to show him the way we made it, yeah, for sure. Does your kid like coding at all? I think I don't know if it's the same kid or not. Unlocked him with achievements. Yeah, I mean, point being, I figure, you know, join fish, parkour, skates or whatever, and then you would just do like 1, 2, 3, 4 to pick your costume. Same one, hell yeah. Yeah, tell them to look at the website if they want to look at the way the game works. I don't know why they would. Maybe you're just telling them how it is. But if they like coding and all that shit, I mean, it's open source. They can dig through all the code. We basically use Godot, this like little editor, to do everything. It's too fucking hell. It's so late. I'm just gonna hit him up after stream. Luckily, FG's a patient guy. 5 health. I'm dead. I'm gonna burn out. Oh my god, it was my final chance. One more free for all. We're gonna play one more. Joss, you're free from the fish, friend. You're free. You're officially free from the fish. Good fight, man. He says die already. Oh my god, that's rude. I'm just kidding. You're allowed to say that. You guys want to ban a random chatter as a treat or nah? I don't know how to choose another tune. That's true. You've been locked in. Well, you got 60 seconds to figure out if you want to try a new guy. Maybe play around a little bit, see if you like it. I'm about to try this other build, Slayer Glue. I'm about to learn. Glue is interesting. Look at the fucking Billy the Bat. I can't get over it. I can't get over it. He's such a delightful fatty. Join Demon Slayer Glue. Hell yeah. If you're brand new to the game, maybe your kid's watching, maybe you have no idea what this is, and you're wondering why the hell would anybody waste time messing with this? The answer is this is a free open source game we coded ourselves for ourselves. This is indeed a community project that we enjoy. The point was to do giveaways, but it's taken on a life of its own. Now you can level up individual heroes or pawns, and we do 1v1s and tournaments and free-for-alls. Lots of fun stuff you can do. Lots on the horizon, too, over the next couple of years as we continue to tinker with this. But make no mistake, we had this game up and running in like less than a week from scratch. And the point is, you can also make your own games at home, even with limited knowledge. Even if you don't want to code, you can make games. I'm not just talking about AI. I'm talking about using Blueprint System in Unreal, using drag drop or whatever they call in Unity, right? You can even create like full games without needing to like study computer science. I mean, you should probably at least know how basic code works, like a for loop or whatever, but you can learn that in a day or two. Lord Vroom's clinging on to tier life, dying to the buzzbot. Put some respect on him. ZP3's your kid? Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay. What's up, ZP? Yeah, so this is a project I just coded for fun, man. Sis, I don't even know who you are. I'm just gonna assume. Oh shit! Joss is killing people as Billy the Bass. This guy just hit level 10 on the fish, and we let him make his own custom skin. And he picked Billy the Bass for the fish. I mean, you can't blame him. Bang Biscuit was gonna go Finding Nemo. Bring back Swift. I don't think you want those old styles back. They were kind of shitty. Maybe there was something to like about them. How is Cheeseburger literally always a finalist? Do we have to nerf Chair before we finish the game or what? This kid's been last like every single game. By the way, we have a young lady over here throwing tires around. This is a normal game, by the way. Kill the chair. I don't know, man. The chair seems unbeatable. Oh, she's going to erupt. She's going to explode. Oh! Run away, little girl. Oh! All right, so she had this style called Slayer, which means every time she kills somebody, she gets like a snowballing kill count that does more and more damage. So she had 2 kills and got in the 1v1 with the chair and beat his ass. Amazing. Love to see it. We got to play one more. Doll Chip, nice job. We got to play one more. I got to get in there. I'm getting tired of losing. You guys are pissing me off. I'm going to pick the cheese now. Ready? I know how to win. What's up, Dwayne? You think you're the ship player? No. I'm stealing that too. Everything you love, I'm taking from you. Your hammer, your coupons, right? And now your ship. Shit's all gonzo. Joss is like still repping the fish. He's like, I can't quit you. If we could get a morning stream going, let's keep tweaking these sprites until I lost it all. And my hand is moving on its own, and it's gone. Top Slayer Killbot. All right. Okay. Good luck. I do love me a top picker in this game. Woo! The way top works is whenever it hits a wall, it goes faster. Whenever it goes faster, it does extra sparks. So you see how you like sprinted there and did mad sparks? The idea is to just keep bouncing around like a hooligan. It's whenever he has sprint, which is that little green boot status we made. By the way, it's still wild to me that we made that status icon system in like a couple hours. It's a really good system too. Ooh, direct shot. FG out here rocking the pirate. I haven't seen many pirate pickers today. FG fully parkour style. It's just beating people's asses down. ZP3 highest health on the map somehow. Oh, never mind. Eats a bunch of trails. Not doing bad though. FG shooting a gun and almost hitting his actual child. Pretty remarkable. Dad of the year over here. He keeps shooting a gun at his child. Look, what is this? This is just, it's Soapy and then a father and his son. What is this? Yeah, they're oh my god, stop freaking shooting. It's incredibly bizarre. It's literally just them. The killbot did it. I can't believe that. You get your kid over here. I don't know if it was your son or daughter. Sorry, I didn't remember what you said. You get your kid over here. You pull him in the game, and then they beat your ass down. Is that how it is having a kid? That's crazy, bro. Miss me with all of that. I want to pretend like I'm the best forever. I can't. No way. That's like that's a level of like loss I don't know how to comprehend. You created the thing that just fucked you up. Son, got you. That's crazy to me. Anyway, go fight. Let's play one more. I'm getting the fuck out of here. By the way, just a friendly reminder, you can actually run this on your own computer if you're bored. It's a tiny bit complicated, but I'll teach you if you DM me. Otherwise, I play it every day anyway. That's humans. I'm just teasing. I don't really know his kid that well, but he came back to the States and said he was telling his kid about all the shit he gifted me. His kid's like, how the fuck are you gonna spend all that on this asshole? And I thought it was so funny, bro. It was such a fucking raw answer. That honestly was like really funny from my end. I don't know if they realized that. First time I beat my dad at Command & Conquer was the last time we played, yeah. I remember doing some stuff with my dad when I was a kid, but he never wanted, you know, he never did anything that was actually like, you know, in my world. My dad was born in the 40s, you know? My dad is another type of man. Let's put it that way. Charitably. I can't wait until my daughter started beating my ass and stuff. Hell yeah. I hope she's hyper competitive and just dunks you at everything. That's my wish. Yeah, you'd love it until you're sitting there going like, well, what the fuck? I thought I was supposed to be holding back. Nah, you probably love it. I'm probably not gonna be having kids and all that shit, but I can only imagine there's a lot of good there, right? And one of them is watching your kid whip the shit up out of people and you're at, like, you know, in games and shit. It's gotta be so fun. Obviously, this shit's random. We're just cheesing, but the idea is the same. It's like a fun part of life that we shouldn't just never think about. Cheeseburger once again top 5. This kid is actually gonna get a nerf for chair. He's single-handedly gonna get this piece nerfed, and then Maya's gonna come in here and be like, "Why'd you nerf the chair?" I'm gonna be like, "Because it's too strong." So how are we gonna nerf this chair, folks? Too much defense, right? We're gonna have to lower the defense. Oh, it didn't get hit top 2. All right, we won't nerf it yet. I can't imagine a more rewarding experience than watching your kids become better than you or something. Yeah, it's got to be pretty up there. The mighty hits are huge. Yeah, I think we should just remove one leg from the chair. All right, maybe not. You always want your kids to be better than you, yeah. Even if they're dumber. It's like, just because my kid's a dumb son of a bitch doesn't mean that I don't want him to be a great man. It's like, it's the perfect logic. Dwayne, not bad, bro. Not bad. Not bad. Crop second place too with the Slug Slayer dice. Wait, how did it? I didn't even see it. What happened? Did you miss it or did it glitch? Here, let's get the replay. Let's look at the instant replay. Hold on. We're not done here, folks. We're gonna get the instant replay. Crops is confused what happened, and I didn't watch, so I guess I just gotta go back. Here we go. Okay, dude, you're against a Slayer ship. This guy does 850,000 damage every time he touches you. Let's find out what happens to your face. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to your face. Do you see that giant ball of radiation there? That's going to one-shot. You ready? You know what that looks like on the combat log? You ready? Watch. Watch this. This looks like that on the combat log. Hold on. Where is it? Here you go. Oh, wait, where is it? Right here. This is what happened to you. In one frame. Yeah, the ship has this, like, really strange habit of one-shotting people. And I don't really know how to make it stop. I've tried to split the globules up, but it still happens. He used to launch, like, 50 globules from one antimatter. Now it's, like, 5 antimatter, 10 a pop, and he still just insta-shots people. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could play forever, but it's too late here. I just want to say thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to a late stream. Super fun. I enjoyed dribbling the ball today playing Eve. Got a Vital Core Reservoir, best as it comes. Fun scanning. I'm going to continue to work on my UI. Hopefully CCP won't move the system shit around by pixels anymore. That was bizarre. But hopefully you enjoyed that. We talk at length about how the mechanics work. So if you like Gas, go back and watch it. Thank you for using my code. Thank you for subscribing to the stream, supporting me, encouraging me, being nice to me, roasting me when it's appropriate, and all around just being a well-adjusted chatter. I appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy the code streams, the Clover Battle. You're always welcome to be a part of that in whichever way you can contribute, whether it's just playing, lurking, enjoying it, or contributing to it, or whatever you want to do. It's just fun. I don't take any time I stream for granted. I always expect this one to be my last stream, so just in case this is my last stream, You know, thanks for being here, guys. You know, it's been a real pleasure to get to know some of y'all. Appreciate y'all. Gravy, take care. Joss, see ya, bud. See ya, Soapy. Cheeseburger, adios. Dwayne, have a good night. Bang Biscuit, you take care. Have a good night yourself. Red Hamari, see ya. Oh, didn't you say you were out earlier? Or you come back? Soapy, see ya, bud. I got Mega Neutron blasted. Antimatter blasters. The one shot. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Anybody on YouTube watching, I hope you have a wonderful day. Good job beating up your dad. What was it? JPS? What was it? Sorry? ZP3. Good job beating up your pops. See ya, FG. Thanks for being a part of this. See y'all soon.